Cause you won't look up to mountains. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look up to mountains. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
Hello everybody! It's time for Tiny Game Tuesday! How's everybody doing today? How is everyone? Cloaked Games Dev with that first, and we love to see it! Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, that's so exciting. And I know there's a tiny bit of shade involved. There's a little bit of that with, I don't know how it just started slipping my mind to actually ping people that I'm going live. Like, I noticed that there were fewer people showing up for some reason, and I never, like, really picked up on why that might happen. Maybe it's just a whole, you know, you never know what you have until you're gone. Alright, fair. Now, there are two things I want to talk about quick. One, my neighbors are moving out. I've pinned a message about it. They're very loud. There's nothing I can do. Second, well, yeah. Yeah, I'm wearing a hairband, that's all. I'm just wearing a hairband. Yeah, I got my hair cut, right? I got my hair cut, and it got cut way shorter than I wanted. I wanted it down here. As you can see, it is up here. And as such, if I don't have anything to hold back my hair, it falls into my eyes. So, for a little bit here, I've got some extra support to hold it back. Just for a little bit. It's the worst length of hair. It's like, hopefully this is only gonna be like a couple weeks to couple months before, like, it starts to become a manageable length again, because right now this is the unwieldy length. Nobody wants it to just be exactly this length, right? They want it a little bit longer or a little bit shorter. The in-between. Like, is it long hair? Is it short hair? Nobody knows. Yeah. Like, I like it to be, like, about at my chin level. Like, whenever I get it cut, like, I mean, like, it was down, like, here earlier today, and I was just like, yep, I want it to be right here. So we're just gonna have to deal with that for a while. I've entered my masculine phase. A little bit. But you need a haircut as well? Come on, let's do it. Let's both have a new haircut by Saturday. Like, everybody's gonna look at that content and go, who are these two people? But today we're gonna be playing Ocean Big Jacket, which is a name that I keep getting backward. You know, much like Tiny Room Stories Town Mystery. This game's name is a little bit, difficult to, like, keep the name straight on, because I keep thinking Big Ocean Wide Jacket, or Wide Jacket Big Ocean, or Wide Ocean Big Jacket is the name of the game. And let's go ahead and pull up the trailer here. Display capture, no! My one weakness! But yeah, it seems to be a sort of relaxing story-based game. And you know what? That's the kind of games we like to play. And it's about these younger people going camping. Like, I think we've got, like, two people in their early 20s, and then some, like, early teens characters just hanging out in the woods doing stuff. And it looks like just the most absolute chill vibe, and the people who I've heard that enjoy this game really enjoy this game. So I can't wait to see what it's got to offer. Because, like, it also looks really sweet. There is a content warning attached to the game, so there are some people who are kind of mean to the characters in this game, and they talk about some kind of deep stuff. But it looks like it's mostly gonna just be fine. Like, I don't think it's gonna be a problem for most people, but I'm excited to get into this. I think it looks great. Like, oh no, bigotry? A little bit. It sounds like there's, some touching on, like, sexual harassment, I think. Something like that. Adults yelling at teens. Whatever the hell. Let me go ahead and launch the game. It should be all captured and ready to go, because, yeah, try to make sure that it's ready. Bigotry and flawed characters intentional part of story by a competent writer. Well, it sounds like it's targeted at our character, so it's a background character attacking somebody in the main cast, or did attack somebody in the main cast at some point. Yeah. Alright, so here it is, Ocean Big Jacket. And, again, love the style. Like, you give me a game that has a good aesthetic, and I'm gonna be all over that. Let's see here. Start. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume at all because of, like, you know, people upstairs making noise. I want to make sure you guys can hear it alright. Ooh. Are they lost? Hey, look, you haven't been in the wilderness, you haven't gotten lost at least once. Ooh, West? Well, Ben. Have I heard any neighbors yet? Let's go! They were, like, really loud a little bit ago. They have, like, some kind of power tool up there. Like, and they're just like, what are you doing? Tearing up the carpet? You guys haven't even moved out yet. Why are neighbors so fucking loud? It's because they have to move furniture. There's a moving van outside full of boxes. They're playing furniture Tetris. Welcome in, Snoop Pigeon. Have you ever been camping before? Nope, this is all new to me. I can't believe how far we drove just to be in the middle of some trees. That said, I'm here to make the best of it. You ever gone camping? No. But one time I fell asleep outside on a trampoline at my family reunion in Tennessee. Nobody noticed me, and I woke up in the middle of the night. I didn't remember where I was, and it's so dark in Tennessee. It's camping slander. What? It really is just like driving a long distance just to sleep outside. I can sleep outside anywhere. And the decision is just like, human beings, bears. Human beings, bears. They're equally dangerous, just in very different ways. Oh, when I make a fire while camping, it's fine. But when I make a fire at home, it's called arson. Oh, that's the kind of inside joke that great to have with families. Just like, watch out for bears, honey. Don't get eaten by the bears at school. Don't get eaten by bears. Okay, have fun at Grandma's house. Don't get eaten by bears. Oh, they're gonna go to the amusement park. Okay, sweetie, don't get eaten by bears. You're going to the kitchen for a snack. Okay, don't get eaten by bears. And then, maybe, one time you're going to the zoo and instead it's just like, oh, okay, don't get hit by a car. No, the one time where bears would even remotely be applicable. I was just screaming and banging on the door until my grandpa flung it open, holding his gun. Wow. You don't get lost. One of those catchphrases that kind of, gets me sometimes is, when I'm struggling with something and people tell me to not die, and I'm just that's the one that really gets me. Where I'm just as in a bad way, where I'm just come on. I'm just coughing out of my control. Or, yeah, I stubbed my toe. Thanks. Yeah, maybe I should just get good. Maybe. Hurricane in French is ouragan, which sounds similar to glove bears. And every time someone talks about some kind of storm or bear, you think of this pun. Storm of bears. Step aside, Sharknado. Okay. I'm not entirely sure if that's actually, how you pronounce that, but the way I did it, it sounds a lot like Oregon. You know, the state in the U.S. So is that the state of storm bears? I gotta break this news to everybody. Wow. This isn't gonna be like that, is it? I hope not. Okay. Mord! Okay, I think we're going around to each character and we're, starting a conversation from their perspective. Well, Ben, here we go again. A storm bear wearing gloves. Right. Check out my new OC, the glove-wearing storm bear. Who comes from the Pacific Northwest. It's perfect. It's perfect. What do you mean? The terrifying land beavers? Is that where mountains come from? They're just land beaver dams? Oh, this stream has been delightfully unhinged already. I don't know. Just work with me a little. Okay. Camping! Here we go! Almost. Wow, you two seem real excited. Oh, bee beavers. The babies are the size of bears, and they grow older, they shrink to the size of bees. What a concept. How do they get that big? How are the babies that much larger than their parents? How did they create, do they just like, does it take a, do they make like a sort of hive dam, and inside is like one egg that they collectively made to like make one baby beaver, and like when it matures it just pops into a swarm of beavers? Is that what happens? That's terrifying. Maybe I made this even more terrifying than what Cloaked was intending. The tail ring with stingers like a chainsaw, though, that... Yeah, I could see that being a thing. Alrighty then. Barely. Yeah, that's barely worse than what I said. Alright. Oh! Oh. Brad jump scare! Brad jump scare! Hey kids. Forgot my parks pass. Need a pass to come to the woods? Some kind of membership card to the parks. Chloe and I can go to any park in the country and get discounts on camping, exhibits, or other stuff. Do we all need one, or do we lie and say we live here? You shouldn't lie to park rangers. Can they tell? Can they always tell? Will they bust me? What can they do? No, I mean you shouldn't lie to anyone. What if it's lie or death? What about in a lie or death situation? Okay, maybe in some situations. I don't know. Ask Joni. Not Joanne. Joni. Ask your mom. Is she smarter than you or something? Are you the dumber sibling? Yes. And I don't want to get in trouble for giving you bad information. Ooh, okay. Are we... Like, we're actually walking. Ooh. See, fighting a baby beaver is fine. They're just a giant poisonous flying bear. Fighting an adult is impossible. They get behind and poison and acid sting you to death instantly. You know, I'm terrified to play in any D&D campaign you would possibly run. Just gonna say that up front. I think it might be a little bit weirdly balanced. What is this? Can I walk into the void? No. Oh, look, arrow keys also work. Can I push, like, forward and backward at the same time? No. Hey, you may be wondering how I ended up in this situation. Alright, I think we need to go talk to Chloanne. That's definitely not the full... I didn't think that would be your full name. I probably should have watched the trailer a little bit closer then. Got the pass? Got it right here. Anything good on the board? Brant Expert is coming down from YOLO next month. Sounds interesting, if they really know their Brant. Anything today? Nothing. Wait, this notice says rattlesnake warning. Looks like that's every day. Maybe don't show that to the kids. I don't want to freak them out. But, well, forewarned is forewarned. Jeez, I don't know. Maybe just a general be careful. Watch out for danger. Danger warning. Alright then. What? Your leg is shaking the whole car. Oh, jeez, it is. It's going wild, sorry. Bounce the leg! Bounce the leg! Let's go! Each part of me has a mind of its own. I'm like a big robot with a bunch of pilots. I really should start looking for a new leg pilot. You can't fire the pilots of your body. You're stuck with them. Your eyes are closed. I'm getting sleepy. This car is warm. You can't be sleepy. This is our first vacation together. You gotta stay focused on taking our relationship to the next level. We went to the San Diego Zoo together. That was a school trip. Imagine just going like, oh yeah, school trips, that's our dates. And we weren't dating then. We are now. First vacation. Either way, I need a nap. No! They're like so annoyed. Every time I just turn and look at them. Adult jump scare. Alright, we're all paid up. You ready to start camping? My dad gave me money to give you for the camping trip. Oh, that's not necessary. The man is laying out some free cash and you're just gonna pass it up? My rule is, when someone offers you cash, you take it right away. And spend it right away. So they can't ask for the cash back. End of rule. I was trying to be nice, I guess. How was that nice? Well, don't you and Aunt Clan, like, use the same money? So actually, you're robbing her. Well, maybe. I'll take it. Thanks, Ben. You're welcome from my dad. Robbing a child! Don't share that with him! Good luck out there, Cloaked! Thanks for stopping by! I'm gonna get myself a snack. Good use of cash. Okay, it's Mord time. Mordbius. It's Morden hours. Ooh. There's mushrooms! I mean, this is where the campfire is gonna be. Okay. This thing here is locked. Huh. Looks like I have to face in very specific directions in order to talk to people. Alright, Chloe. Hang on, Chloe-Ann. Yeah, of course. Every day we rob a child. It's a good day. Since we're camping, you can call me just Chloe-Ann if you want. The wilderness makes us all equals. I'm sure that's not true, but okay. So Chloe-Ann, Brad, Uncle Brad. No, Brad, all equals. What do you two think about Ben? He's sitting right there. Yeah, I'm sitting right here. He doesn't mind, be honest. He can take it. Does he make a good first impression? Oh boy. Well, he has nice clothes. Very superficial, Uncle Brad. Besides, I picked out his outfit. I asked what their appropriate outfit would be. What about you, Aunt Chloe-Ann? I don't like to make a judgment on someone until I get to know them. I appreciate that. Benjamin, you're a star! But they're never gonna know that if you don't stop mumbling. I'm sorry for mumbling. That's okay, buddy. We'll get to know you. Camping's a great way to get to know a person. Thank you for bringing me. Let me just walk around the car here so I can talk to my boyfriend. Hey. Huh? Was that it? Can I not talk to... Okay, fine. Uncle Brad. Bradius. Ugh, so stiff. Good stretch. Thanks. You praise him for a stretch? Yeah, when it's a good one. Weird. And this strengthens your relationship? Makes me feel good. Oh, your favorite moment of the stream so far is the one with all the bears. Of course. Of course. Who wouldn't love the one with all the bears? Guess it makes me feel like Chloe appreciates me more. Sure, our relationship gets better. Interesting. Getting relationship advice from your elders. Hey, Ben. Talk to me. You wanna walk around with me? Check some of this stuff out? Okay. Ooh. Picnic table! When you're camping, every meal's a picnic. Write that down. I don't have... Better yet, forget you ever heard it. Okay, but... Better yet, get it as a tattoo. Wait, better yet... Better yet, sky. Writing. What? Are you okay? I can't breathe. I'm crying. Skywriting. Are we gonna have to break up? Fire pit. Gather around, everyone. I think I just saw their tent over by 8. Really? We should go say hi. Gather around, everyone. I don't want to walk up to them. So awkward. Want to be more awkward if we don't go say hello? Who else is coming? Why won't you all gather round? Oh yeah, they're totally gonna break up. Absolutely. They're gonna break up. They're gonna break the hell up. I'm here. Hey. Hey. Why don't they gather around? What are they talking about? It's all good if they don't see us. And if they do, they can come up and say hello to us. Alright, if we see them, we see them. Important adult matters. I would know, I'm a nerd. Most likely. And then there's this lockbox. Oh, it's a bear safe! Gotta keep out the storm glove bears. Is this place's bear woods? Are there bears here? I don't think so. There are. But they stay away. You just have to lock all the food in this bear safe. I'm not worried about bears eating the food. Bears don't eat people. Bears are omnivores. Vor is Latin for eat. Omni is Latin for everybody. Well, there we go. Oh, God, we're all gonna die! Hey, calm down. We've camped here a lot. Never seen any bears. When the bear comes, I think we could fit in the safe. At least 2 kids can. Clan, you could probably fit 2. Yeah, no bears yet. Yet. Oh, no thank you. I'd rather go down with Uncle Brad, eh? I think that's pretty sweet. Yeah, they'll be fine. Oh wait, can I get one of you 2 caught on something? Like if I just go like this? Nope. Maybe there's a way to clip them out of bounds. I don't know. Hey Brad. Hey Brad. All right, kids. First things first. Need to get some firewood. I could do that for ya. I see a stick over there. You think that's a good stick? Sticks won't be enough. Do we chop down a tree? Sounds dangerous. No, we don't want to chop down any trees. The camp host sells bundles of logs. I'll just go grab a couple. I'll be back in a flash. Need some help carrying the bundles back? Oh, thanks, bud, but I got it. You all should just hang out here. Maybe you could help Chloe out with the unpacking. I'm good, don't worry about me. You are good. I'm not worrying. This is all good. I'll be right back. Alright. What if we want to help with stuff because we're bored? Wait, are those color coordinated? Like, is Mord the blue one and Ben the orange one? Need help or what? I'm good, thanks. Well, what should we do then? I don't know. Go walk around or something. By ourselves? Yeah, I've got to set things up. There's a good trail along the creek bed. Or a boardwalk down by the beach. Oh, I love the beach! The beach is the most romantic place on the planet. People get hitched on the beach all the time. Maybe we should wait and go with the adults. It's fine, it's not too far. Just stick together. See that building over there? That's the bathroom. Follow the path past it and lead you right down to the beach. Beach trip! Beach trip! Who would have thought there would be the beach in a game called Wide Ocean Big Jacket? Hey, I need to stop at the bathroom. Number 1 or 2? I'm not telling you. All I'm saying is if it's number 1, why stop at the bathroom? You could pee wherever. Shame to spend such a beautiful day indoors. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. You're a loss. I kinda had to go too. But I'm gonna look around for a place to pee out here. Number 3? What's number 3? Periods? A 1 plus 2. I mean, then often when then what's the need for number 2? Because often when you go number 2, you go number 1 first. Right? This is getting into too much detail. Really, Mord? You're gonna look for a place to pee outside? Why can't you just go pee in the bathroom? Wait, okay, I can give up and use the toilet. Okay, but now I'm curious if there's a place to actually pee outside. Mord. Don't think, just pee. Well, here we go. Okay, here we are. Now just to pull down my pants with my hands and arms and pee in this bush. Hands! You betray me now? Oh. She can't do it. She can't do it. Oh, there's a stranger. It's a stranger ranger. Howdy there. Can I help you find someone or something? My voice is really loud and dinging like a bell. Yeah, sure, just looking for a spot to pee. I want it to be kind of private, you know? I'm new to this. Well, you've come to the right place. This facility here is equipped with 12 toilets. And all got doors for privacy. Yeah, I mean, Don't worry, just finished cleaning them myself. Come around 3 p.m., that's when I clean them out, and I always do a good job. That's an insider tip. Take a look for yourself. Yeah, thanks. I'll go take a look. Yeah, I'm new to that peeing business. How about you look away? I'll just pee over here. Okay. Looks like taking notes at the water meter. Also, I'm just gonna say it as somebody who went to a lot of national parks as a child. They do not clean these restrooms every day. You're lucky if they clean them once a week. Gonna pee here. Imagine you're sitting on the toilet at home. Picture the flowery hand towel. This dirt kind of feels like our squishy rug. Hey, Dad! We're gonna catch a fish or what down at the creek? You bet, my son. My sweet small fisherman son. Oh, jeez, who let those turds into my bathroom? Ooh, what if we just go use this bathroom? Yeah, give up and use the toilet. Isn't this the boys' bathroom? Who cares? But Ben might hear you pee. Well, he has to one day. Okay, I'm going in. There we go. We still did something other than use, you know, the normal toilet. That's what she was looking for, right? She was looking for a new experience. Oh, we're gonna say hi to them, aren't we? Wait. No, this is just where the firewood is. Well, we gotta keep them rolling. Oh, look, there's an American flag. Whoa, no matter which way you look at it, there's barely any blue on it. Incredible innovation. Wood guy. You might want to get a new moniker. How's it going, Alan? Not much. Got any good kid activities around here? Camping. Well, yeah, I'm camping, yeah. But I got any good kid trails, or, I don't know, some kid activities somewhere? Fire. Fire is a great kid activity. Have you ever seen a child near fire? They love that stuff. Just ask Tia. Okay, Tia's not a child. Need firewood? I'll take a bundle. $6. They're over there. Thanks, Alan. Yeah, true. Child at heart. Can I mess with the... I can't mess with the radio. Alright. Grab a bundle! Whoop! That firewood is magical! It just warped me back to my car! Whoa! Okay, I got some firewood. Where are the kids? I thought they would help unpack. Maybe help choose where the glow bones goes. Glow bones?! It would have taken twice as long to tell them where stuff goes. Besides, they want to check out the campground. Okay. Well, gonna grab the tent. Tent, 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 tent. Can't wait for you to get trapped. What do you mean S? Is it like... What do you want me to use S for? What do you want me to use S for? I'm pressing S! I'm pressing S! Alright! This is the S-Venture! Press S to copy! Sounds like a great plan, yeah. Alright. Let's set up that tent. Whoa! That is a fancy-ass tent! What? And the windows actually work! Whoa! I can't go in, can I? Oh, I can! Well, I can't go in the other side, but I can go in the tent. The marvels of technology. Now I'm gonna go pee in the bushes. You know, like niece, like uncle. Oh yeah, that's a bougie tent. yeah. Did they say where we were going? Or where they were going? Who? The kids we brought with us. The beach, I think. What's their face? You think they be supervised? I actually have no idea. You just didn't say anything about total surveillance. How old are they? More just 12 or 13. You don't know for sure? I feel like we could wander off when we were that age. They're fine. Can I change this radio? Wait, where's the radio? There's a radio. I can hear it directionally That looks like a cheese grater. But it's acting like it's the radio. I guess it's a radio. Oh yeah, we stole it from the neighbors. Fair, fair. Is there something else we need from the car? Do we need to use the bear safe? Oh! We need a beer! Infinite beer! Infinite beer! It's hydration time. Pop a squat. Alright. All set up? No, but you were making relaxing look too appealing. I do know how to relax. And how to make it look good. I've never met someone who can relax better than you. Takes a lot of practice. And dedication, teamwork, and a good coach. You have a relaxation coach? Since when? It's the couch. The couch coach! You coach couch! Whoa. Alright, what's happening with the kids? Where did you guys come from? We'll never know. Ooh, that's a pretty cool tree. Can we go look at that tree? It's got like some of that peeling bark. The trees outside kind of have peeling bark right now. It's kind of like falling onto all the pathways. And like there's some crunching that happens when you step on it. It's really fun. Their steps are so bouncy. It's beautiful. Mean teens. Oh no, not teenagers. Hey, where are you kids going? Sneaking off to... Really? Wow. They're like 12. Wow. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Come on, let's go. We're going to the beach. The beach is a good place to fuck, ain't it, Glenn? Wow. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, baby. 2 t-shirts, team. These are great descriptions. No privacy on the beach during the day. Unless that's your thing, pervs. That's not our thing. Ben is right. You guys need to just keep walking. Yeah, see? Exactly. Come on, Lord. Let's just go. Oh, come on, Mud. Let's go. You should all just F off. Oh. Oh. Lord, please. Hey, Laura, pass me a beer. Oh, it's stuck on my sleeve. Bye, losers! Bird! Hello, bird. Oh. 2 t-shirts on a beach. It must be a cold day. Yeah, like... That's a lot. That is a lot of t-shirts for the beach. Welcome in, Nerdle. How you doing? Oh, it's a finch. Well, I mean, finches are more than just one kind of bird. Can I zoom in? What a grumpy-looking bird. I love her. Huh. Wait, there's another kind of bird right there. A scrub jay. Reminds me of... kids. Is that Mord and friend? Good job. You totally remembered. A woodpecker. So beautiful. Gotta tell Brad about it. So, Yeah, we can note that the kids are there, but why would we note where the kids are when we can just look at birds, right? Beautiful, beautiful birds. That's what we're here for. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Snoop Pigeon. I'll see you later. Okay, is there any more kinds of birds? Whoa! I think that was a hummingbird. Oh, it's a warbler. What a chubby warbler. Look at how handsome he is. Well, that's a little handsome little warbler. I think I need to walk the other direction so I can go catch up to the kids. I mean, I can bird watch while I go, but... Alright, I don't think I can angle the camera. Like, this camera angle's what we get. I kind of want to angle it slightly differently, but you know what? We'll just keep the artistic integrity. Is this where they are? Actually, is there any more birds? Ooh, that looks like a cardinal. Where'd it go? Where? Ah! It's gone. Damn it. I wanted to get a good look at him. Oh, wait. There, by the cacti. Oh, it's too far away. Hold on. Wait, wait. No, it's gone. Wait, no, there it goes. Oh, hold on. Just one more bird. Hello, Cardinal. Pterodot. Pterodot to you, sir. There, okay, I'm satisfied. We found the Cardinal. There goes the warbler. Alright. What are you two doing? Were you yelling, Mord? Just at some mean teens. Don't start a fight with anyone. Or, well, I don't care what you do. I mean, try not to start any fights. You guys are being pretty quiet. Do you want to head back to the campsite? Yeah. Whoa, what's that? What's that spinny thing? Hot dogs! Hot dogs! Does anyone want me to cook them a hot dog? Sure, I'm starved. Do you want some help? Do you know how? Oh yeah! We cook hot dogs on the fire back in 17 at Relay for Life. God, hearing like it's 17 as in like 2017, that just feels so weird. Do kids actually say stuff like that? Remember, Ben? You just stick them on the stick. Stick that stick in the fire. Then you stick around till they're all nice and brown. Wolf them down. Wolf them down. Wow, wow. I'll have one, thanks. More dogs. Wait, can we just more dogs? All dogs, all dogs, all dogs. Skeleton! It's the glow skeleton that they were talking about. What are you reading? Just a paperback novel. The Birdwatcher's Bride? Any good? No, not really. It's kind of trashy. That's fun sometimes. Especially when you're camping. That guy on the cover's pretty hot, huh? Love his long hair. He's got a much thicker neck than Brad. Makes those binoculars look like a toy pair of binoculars. He's kind of beefy, yeah. Wait. Is that lady tied to the tree? Stop smoking! Smoking's for the fire, not for you. Not good for you. How's the brew, Unk? We're gonna have a drunkle on our hands soon? A drunkle. No. Hey, what's your friend's name again? Benjamin, but Ben for short. Only call him Benjamin when he's being annoying. And you two are dating? We've been friends for a long time. Almost 3 years. And I've been listening to this very interesting song about having a boyfriend with a hoodie that you can borrow. Got me very interested in the idea. So I asked Ben if he wanted to go out. I was pretty nervous, actually. Even though he's my best friend. But he said it didn't sound too scary to date me. And that's how Ben says yes to stuff. Like, it might not be too scary to go camping. Seems pretty wild that your mom would let you two go away for the weekend. Unless... Well, she suggested I bring a friend. I never said he wasn't. You're making a weird face. It looks painful. I'm trying to think of a way to say without being uncool. But it's okay that you're not cool. Oh, kids say it like it is. Just embrace it. You should tell your mom. Way to be uncool, drunkle. Way to be uncool. Ben, can you believe drunkle? How you feeling? Oh, shook up. Me too. They were so gross. I can't believe you yelled back. I'm glad they didn't come after me. I'm all bark. They could have pummeled us. Oh yeah, would have been lights out for Mort and Ben. Had a good run. Short and sweet. I mean, that's so us. It would have been such a tragic love story. Alright, cook the dogs. It's dog time. Oh yeah, baby. Dog time. Mort, did you throw all of the logs onto the fire just now? Brad. Brad. Sweet Bradley. What's the most important ingredient in hot dogs? Hot! Hot diggity dog! I think we're getting more firewood. Ooh, what's this? Okay, it's nothing. Looks like, Mr. Allen here fell asleep. Giant sleeping man. Yeah? Why not stare? Okay. Oh, you followed me. I thought I could help. Sure, grab a bundle. Bundles of wood. Bundles of wood. Walking back. How much does a tent cost? I think ours was about $150. I feel like that's a steal somehow for the fancy-ass tent you have, Brad. Like, I feel like that's a steal somehow. It's pretty big, though. There's probably a small one for, like, just $50, though. Sure. Your tent has 2 rooms, huh? Do you all usually bring some other people with you? Not usually, no. We usually set up a little table in the other room. For what? Table activities. Reading, writing, eating. Why not just do those outdoors? Seems counterintuitive. I guess it's just what we like. I see. So you go out into the wilderness just to have a house. Do you think you and Chloe will stay married forever? Yeah, well, I like to think so. I think my parents will get divorced. Ooh. Well, you need to talk to somebody about it. You know, not the most tact, but you'll learn. I've been reading up on the signs. Textbook case, honestly. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. But you'll still have them both, if they do. I mean, big if, though, right? 50% of all marriages, I read. If my parents get divorced, odds are you and Chloe will be okay. I think you will be. Thanks, man. That's not how statistics work, but okay. Mord with the double dogs! Double dogs! Got any sides, or is it just dogs? Sides? Like fries? No. Applesauce? No. Cheesy rice? Or mashed potatoes with gravy? And peas mixed in? There's a bag of chips. One bag of chips? It's a big bag. Any dips? Well, no. We are roughing it. They're on a budget, Mord. We always have hot dogs at family reunions. My mom always cooks them on the grill. She's always really excited about it. She gets about 100 hot dogs from Vaughn's and makes about 100 sides. Honestly, I never really saw what the big deal was. But now I kind of see the appeal. I'm having some fun. Attaboy. I think he changed posture. I think he's kind of just staring at Brad now. Brad, how are you holding your beer like that? Who does that? Or I guess it's more like this. Over the... Alright. I love these fire-roasted hot dogs. Great job, Chloe. Thank you. I'm not even sorry I burnt that first batch so bad. In the end, we got these. Unbelievable dogs. She's right. These are something else. I just held them over the fire for not too long. Top dogs! Best in show! Love these dogs. Woof woof. Blurk! Bork. Good dog. Good boy. You enjoying your hot dog, Ben? Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, Jay Chili! Just in time for the hot dog eating segment. What good timing! How are you doing today? Let's give you a brief little shout out here. Because we can. Here we go. Boop! How are you doing today? You were playing more Final Fantasy. You planned it this way? Of course you did. Of course you did. I expect that level of planning from you. Definitely. Definitely. You like just how methodical you are with your Stardew Valley polycule, you know, just ultimate amount of planning. You're doing really well? Awesome. I'm doing pretty good myself. I got a haircut. I don't know if like you can tell from there, but I got a haircut and it's a lot shorter than I meant to. It's at that awkward length where if you don't pin it back, it gets in your face. So, it's a new look for a little while. Yeah, honestly, I think I look really awkward right now, but I'm sure I'll get used to it. I'm sure. It's just gonna take a little bit. Because, like, I wanted it, like, this length. And then, it's like an extra 1.5 inches that's missing. Oh well. It happens. Just go with the flow. I think that's part of what this game's all about, honestly. A lot of, like, visual novels can be about going with the flow, you know? And that's nice. Alright, well, we were talking about hot dogs, I think. Right, yeah. So now we just need to talk about Chloanne. Looks like her segment's to finish it off. Anybody want something from the table? Why? I was about to grab some mustard, and I'm offering to get all of you something. You know, while I'm up. Chloanne, please, rest your old bones, and let us take care of it. Mord. Okay. Ben, go get some mustard for AC. And I want the spiciest barbecue this side of the mountains. Which mountains? I don't care. The mountains, just make sure it's spicy. Chloe looks so concerned. Is he gonna be okay? Hey Ben, I'll have a beer while you're up. Can I legally get you alcohol? Legally? You must. Oh yes. Yeah, that's what the law says, for sure. Mord hasn't even finished one of the hot dogs yet. She's just, like, dual wielding and has it, like... Hey, Aunt Chloanne. Hey. I was just thinking about how we never talked that much before. What do you mean? We see you every Christmas. Yeah, but I was a baby for most of those. I don't remember jack squat. And I like to get to know my aunt now. Right, what do you want to know? What's your favorite beverage? Mine's Pib Extra. Gin and tonic. Is this an adult beverage? Yeah, eat the hot dogs! Eat the hot dogs! As we progress through the story, they're gonna slowly eat those hot dogs. You should have seen how many of them Mord put on a stick earlier. She burned them, though. She put like 4 of them on one stick and just shoved them in the fire. It's a disaster, but how else are you gonna learn how to properly cook a hot dog, right? Yeah, I guess so. So you like the good stuff, do you? What's it taste like? It's like bubbly pine trees. Do we have this drink here? The microwave is the correct answer. I don't think we've got a microwave here in the woods. Yeah? And I'm not allowed to drink it? Nope. Interesting. Mord, how many... did you just grab so many hot dogs, but now you can't finish them? You gotta commit, girl! You gotta commit! So we really just sit out here in the night? Is no one else feeling a little anxious about this? It's fine, it's normal, you're fine. I guess I just feel weird how dark it's getting. Like, isn't there lights that come on? Ben, dude, you're freaking out. Just relax. Am I maybe freaking out a little bit? I am maybe freaking out a little bit. I don't know if it's up to me to relax. Hey, Ben. Yes? Take this. Take the flashlight. Okay. Why? It's a really powerful flashlight. Industrial grade. Oh, this is a great way to get blinded. It's really fancy. Has a compass. It's waterproof. Red light mode, so your eyes don't unadjust to the dark. 200 hours battery life, and it's fully charged and rechargeable. Has an emergency GPS you can turn on so rescuers can find you. Wow. Yeah, all the better to see your hot dogs. The hot dog spotlight. Has a holster and a cleaning kit. Those are in the car. Something tells me Brad is like super invested in camping. Like, dude has an expensive 2-room tent and this flashlight. Like, bro, how often do you go camping? Wow. You hang on to that. That's a happy camper. I want to make a toast. What, like over the fire? Or did you bring a toaster? No, I mean a toast, like at a wedding. Wedding toast? A couple tiered toasts? With icing flowers? Well, now I've got inspiration for my never wedding. I mean, maybe if we brought a toaster, we would have brought a microwave, right? Surely. And tiny people on top? It's a speech that she knows what a toast is. Who does? You make toasts all the time.
Hamster.
Hamster clearly makes toasts all the time. All the time. It's like one of his favorite things, aside from hamster and getting a gemstone lodged in his eye. If you look at Wildermyth, holy moly. Oh. Oh. Am I such an easy target? To the greatest fool I know, Uncle Brad. Cheers. 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 Your toast got blood. He wanted to do a toast and it got hijacked. Chloe, don't smoke. Hey. Maybe well, the secondhand smoke. Are you talking about us? Hit with the light, Ben. Hey! Can't believe you turned my own flashlight against me. You're busted. Busted, busted. I am busted. She moved away. Aww. Well, she finished both the dogs. I'm actually stuffed. I'm a stuffed animal. Woof woof ow. Yeah, Mord is definitely a kid. What are you doing? You're gonna attract a wolf or worse. Oh, don't worry about that. I've been peeing around the perimeter. Sure you have, Mord. Sure you have. You couldn't pee in a bush earlier. Why should I believe you can now, huh? I had to take you to the men's room. Marking our territory. Mord, who are you? I am the alpha of our pack. And I am protecting us from wolves. Thank you? Oh, Mord, you are surely something. Why aren't you some kind of professional camper or park ranger, Brad? Yeah, shouldn't you be like a tent master for the rich and famous? Well, did you used to be, but you were forced to resign in shame? Sad news today is Brad J. Roberts has stepped down as head camp ranger. A video of him has gone viral in which he kicked a possum. I would never kick a possum. And my middle initial isn't J. Then why does Aunt Chloanne always call you Brad J? You heard that? It's a pet name. You're her pet? A pet name's like a cute nickname for your significant other. You know, like Sweetie, or Honey, or... What are you hmming about? Oh, look at that! She brought him a bottle of detergent! Excellent campfire. Hey, sweet. Thank you, honey. No problem. I might just be a kid. But isn't that booze bottle empty? Oh, so glad you asked. You need an empty liquor bottle if you want to meet the Diablo. What? Maybe I don't know enough about alcohol for this. Mord looks, like, skeptically fascinated. Takes a little while. So for now, we just take turns rubbing the outside of the bottle. Like this, see? What's it gonna do? Is it going to explode? You just have to wait and see. Ew, creepy laugh, dude. Why would you laugh in front of a nun like... Would you laugh in front of a nun like that? I don't know any nuns. Wonder why. It's a fair point, Mord. It's a fair point. Alright. While we're waiting for the bottle to actually do something, who knows a scary story? Oh, like hook hand in the rearview mirror? Man, hook hand, car door! That's a good one. No, Brad can't drive. Something relatable, please. Oh, no one about a girl wearing a green scarf. But then her head falls off. Someone told me once where a mayor eats a bunch of kids. Delectability is actually a movie from the 90s. Well, excuse me for being dead at the time. Whoa, you are not dead before you're born. Then what are you? I have a good one. It's called, The Rats in the Sink. Everybody's looking expectantly. The rats in the sink! Every Saturday when I was 6, my parents would take a nap from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Sometimes I would get thirsty, and so I'd use a step stool to get a glass of water from the sink to drink while I watched cartoons. One Saturday in April, I went to get a drink, and out of the drain crawled a rat. It was a small rat with greasy gray fur and small black eyes. It ran around in the sink, but it couldn't get out. I wasn't allowed to wake up my parents, and it was whimpering and squeaking. I didn't know what to do, so I tossed some shredded cheese into the sink, which it scooped up piece by piece and disappeared back into the drain. Oh, the bottle's being passed. Every Saturday then, it would be back. I could hear it squeaking and scratching, waiting for me, and I gave it more food. Cheese, bread, hot dogs. Then one day, it came with a second rat, then a third. By June, there were 30. I was dumping a whole loaf of bread into the sink, and they'd carry it down into the drain. Finally, one week, I tried to ignore them. I turned up the volume on the TV, but I could hear them, squeaking, scratching. They started hissing. I became so thirsty. When I went into the kitchen, the sink was filled with rats, swarming, hissing, tossing each other around. I took a bag of bread and dragged the step stool over. When I was pouring the bread into the sink, they leapt up and grabbed the bag and crawled up it. I tried to let go, but they grabbed my hand and started crawling onto me. I fell off the step stool and landed hard on my back. The rats crawling all over me. They were biting my arms and my shirt. They were biting my neck. I screamed. The adults are glancing at each other, oddly impressed, and Mord's just like, "Aw, yeah, that's my boyfriend." My dad came running in. He was in his boxer shorts. He was tearing the rats off of me and throwing them. They started retreating, scampering back into the drain. My mom was there too in her robe. She was screaming too. And she turned on the garbage disposal. And the noises. Blood was splashing out of the sink. Dad pulled me up off the ground. He held me, and I saw them spinning. The rats in the sink. They never came back. The end. Mord looks so proud. The adults look so disturbed. It's beautiful. The end. Yeah. That's the end. Hey, keep rubbing the bottle or you're not gonna have the Diablo. Did that really happen? No. But it was so specific. Pardon me, please, but pretty fucked up. Sorry. No, Ben. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, man. You're a scary story champ. Thank you. Like, yeah, that's a pretty good one. Like, I was thinking to myself, like, you know, like, how are they gonna make it disturbing if the kid doesn't die in the story? Well, garbage disposal's pretty scary. Like, I grew up in a house that didn't have a garbage disposal, and now we have one living here, and I'm still scared of that thing. Like, it's broken, and I'm still scared of it. Ben's pretty amazing at stories. It's one of the many things that I like about him. Yeah, unfortunately for us. How am I supposed to sleep tonight? Don't worry, baby, I'll protect you. From a mob of sink rats? Well, I mean, I'll try my best. Okay, well, I think the Diablo is ready. Are you ready? Yes! It's been like an hour! I'm ready. I have the matches. I'll need a volunteer. Ben? Mord? Who's it gonna be? Oh my god, Mord! Look at her eyes! She wants it so bad! She wants the arson! I mean, Ben's being really polite, but look at Mord! Mord wants it. Mord desires the fire. Let's do it. Ready? Come on, Mord, let's go. Alright, Mord. Stepping up. Hold your horses. I'm coming. So full. Okay, I'm gonna light a match. And you're gonna drop it into the bottle. That's it? Let's spice things up. Ben, if you'll run to my backpack, please. I have a headband and a scarf. I want you to put the headband over my eyes. And tie my arms behind my back with the scarf. I'll be right back. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Mord, should I listen to him? If you're blindfolded, you'll miss the whole show. Fine. Just a scarf, then. Ben, sit down. Whoa. It is pretty cool. Uncle Brad, I'm not easily impressed. But that was amazing, like magic! I really liked it. I don't know what I expected, but it was better than that. I love getting to do the Diablo. I'm pumped you like it too. I didn't think they'd like it this much. Well done. It's all in the execution. Just need to sell it. Can't wait till we're old enough to drink one of those bottles. Do the Diablo ourselves. Yeah! Oh no. I think my mom and dad have a couple of half-full ones. Oh, dang, we can use those! This isn't good. I'll bring the matches! Yeah, what have you two done? Time for bed, huh? It's actually like 30 minutes after bedtime. Wow. Y'all really go to bed at the same time every night? Usually. Well, Ben and I might stay up a little longer. Make sure the fire's good and out. Okay, whatever you want. Good night. Night, kids. Don't stay up too late. Night, Uncle Brad, Aunt Chloanne. So I was... Night beach? No! Beach at night? Me and you? No way! Absolutely not! Never in 1,000,000. And they go. They're going to the beach now that the mean teens are gone. Let's go. Whoa, it's the wide ocean, and there's a big jacket. What? Tidal happenings. Oh, we can't just crest the dune? Oh. Ooh, what's this song? Ooh. Oh, it's so pretty. Quick, let's find a bush to pee in. Weird drain. Whoa. Look at this metal tunnel. The thing gives me the willies. Looks like it could go on forever. And be full of sink rats. Think it's big enough we could crawl in? Oh no, oh no. No, 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 no. No, I just imagined being stuck in it. And now I just imagine dying in it. Now I'm imagining haunting it for all eternity. Because my ghost is also stuck. Okay, we're getting out of here. We have too much to live for. It's too late. Ben's already clipped into it. Goodbye, Ben. Oh. So pretty at night. Oh. Can we walk into the ocean? I think we've been stopped by an invisible barrier. I don't know. Oh, no, we're in the water. I think that's as far as we can go into the water. Which means we're supposed to go somewhere else then. Ooh, maybe over there. I think that's like something that was in the trailer. They're just kind of sitting over here. Maybe. Cute spot! Oh, this spot's so nice. Want to hang out here a little while? Sure. They hung the jacket up on the tree. Can you guys light the fire? Nah. What are you doing? I thought I might dig a hole. And our family counselor says using activity is a bridge to feeling confident in a new environment. Also, I enjoy digging holes. I love to help, but I really gotta work on my cartwheels. What for? I just gotta. Oh, oof. Oh Lord, are you okay? Yeah. Wow. I really took a tumble there. Good thing the sand's so soft. He's watching. He's watching. We gotta impress him. Maybe we need a running start. Nope. Oh, you almost got it that time. Woo! Look at that! She got it! Whoa! That one was perfect. Thanks. What a rush. Cartwheel into the sea! Embrace the sea! Another great cartwheel. I can do better. I must do better. How's the hole coming? It's looking pretty good, honestly. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Ocean cartwheel! Into the sea! Where we belong! Okay, you've got to throw a cartwheel in it now. I just have it down. It's second nature. I wish I could go back, you know, to my first good wheel. That's a feeling I'll be chasing for the rest of my life. Oh, fell down actually. I didn't have enough room for that one. So if I just go like, huh? No, it's not that I didn't have enough room. It just sometimes you still stumble. Oh. Getting tired, maybe. You all done? Yeah, I'm feeling relaxed. I'm pretty worn out. Hold on, one more. With one hand! Wee-ha! Whoa, that was amazing. Thank you very much. We just didn't want to animate doing one with one hand. No, that's not it. I'm kidding. Want to sit next to this hole with me? I feel like I've earned it, yes. It's so nice. I guess all we can do is head back from here. Alright. Already? I mean, it is good, but like, you know, maybe let's see if it covers the entire moon. Maybe it'll get real dark and scary. And then the sink rats will come out. Oh, dang, there's still a sliver of the moon. Oh, well. You ready to head back? No, but okay. We can stay longer. Yeah, we should go. Just, Ben? Yeah? Swear to me you will come back. You know we grow old and hate each other. We have to come back here. Okay, I can swear that. I swear too. Even if I'm so busy and famous and cool, and you're a head in a jar nobody, I will find you and drag you back to this beach. Or when I get my driver's license. Or whichever comes first. Looks like all the food's been put in the bear safe. Hey, Glow Skeleton. How you doing, bro? Doing good? Is Brad asleep? Oh, yeah, Brad is so sleeping. Conked out. Hey, Tia! Welcome in! You're up? Yeah, I usually wake up at least once a night. Always? For the past couple years. It's not so bad, though. It'd be nice to have a quiet moment alone. It's pretty natural, actually, for humans to have a small wake up in the middle of the night. I get that.
Something. Bull in a china shop. That's a pretty bad one-liner, but no one's around to hear it, so it doesn't matter.
I'm always up late. Just ask Ben. When we were 11, I called his house at 4 in the morning to ask for... no, I just thought... I don't remember why I called. Anyway, he got in a ton of trouble for it. Where's Ben? He passed out in the tent. Very sleepy guy. Oh. Is sex cool? We're having this talk, huh? Mord, we're having this talk? I mean, you've had sex, right? Was that cool? Do you mean, is it cool? Because that doesn't... No. Is it cool when you have it? Is it cool while you're having it? Hey, let me grab a smoke. It's fair not wanting to answer that question for, like, just abruptly. Oh boy, Mord, oh boy.
Chris, get the banana.
Tia! Thank you so much for the resub! How the fuck did this happen? I don't know. Time moves in a linear fashion. Thank you so much, Tia. Let me go ahead and grab the squid. Let's see how this works with my new hair. It's probably gonna be absolutely fine, you know, because it's shorter, but oh, it feels weird. It feels weird, like my hair is kind of tickling the back of my neck. Alright. Well, there we go. Squid hat. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, grab them smokes. Are we gonna smoke by the fire? Does Mom know you smoke? Yeah. So don't you start smoking or she'll come after me. Yuck, no way. No offense. I'm not When should I have sex? Mord! Shh! That's... They don't tell you when to do it. They just say don't. But everyone talks about it. Is it really so good? It's hard for me to... Well, I thought about things, but this is probably not... How old are you? Honestly, what a time. What a time for Tia to come in, right? Just for the aunt being asked a bunch of questions that are honestly pretty valid questions, but really awkward to talk about. Just save it for Jackbox. Yeah, you'll get a lot of laughs out of that one. Well, I was 15, but I didn't... I'm 13. So I have a couple years to go. Not everyone has to have sex at the same age. So you're saying I could now? No, what I'm trying to say is it better in a special place? Or on a special night? Christmas or my birthday? No. What does it feel like? Mord, stop. I can only answer one question at a time and I need to think. Sorry. It's okay. I'm just not as quick as you. We're different people and our minds work differently. Our thoughts don't come to us in the same way. Huh. And what's complicated about sex? Everyone has different expectations or desires or apprehensions. And different things feel good to different people. It might even feel embarrassing to say what you want or what feels best. Yeah, like, it depends on the audience. Like, I know, like, this is probably the most time the word sex has ever been said on my stream when it hasn't been attached to ality or you-ality. There. This is the most times. Or it can feel bad to say no to someone you love, which it's not. You have to be able to communicate with the person you're going to have sex with, to say what you're feeling the whole way through. Sure, it can be cool, but sometimes... I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting to do the talk tonight. Or ever, really? Yeah. Running joke whenever you and your friends play Quick Watch because whenever Kiwi puts it down, we just vote for the other thing. Yeah. Like, you gotta get creative with it if you do it at all, and I let other people do that because it makes me uncomfortable. It's not really my thing, you know? Can I ask you another question, Uncle Ann? Sure. Should Ben be the one? Oh, please not on this trip, for Christ's sake, please. No, ew, outside? Well, no, I mean, no, never mind. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What mean? Just listen. I'm all ears. Only have sex with someone you want to, only when you want to, only when you're ready, and give it a couple years. When I'm 15. Sure, yeah, that's fine. I don't know. Time for bed? Yeah, I'm sleepy. We would Quiplash often by pretending to be gay. You're the only straight guy in the Quiplash group. I mean, there's a certain amount of humor to be in, you know, the how you doing, fellow kids? In this case, though, it's like, how you doing, fellow gays? Well, see, there you go. Time for the old big sleep. The big sleep is your death, Mord. Alright, fine. Time for the little death, then. Good night, Mord. Good night. Where are we going? What are we doing now? Ooh. We can start the fire. Maybe if I had a couple of these. Okay, let's try again. Oh, that's a lot of smoke. You got this, Ben! Woohoo! I'm doing it! He did it! He started the fire to make some food! Oh, Ben, you really got going this morning. Yeah. I'm having fun. It feels like a tiny little life. Sure. Wait, what do you mean? Like I'm living a full life, but just smaller. Like my real life is out there and it's big, but here it's different, a smaller life. No? I don't follow. I can see what he means. Oh. I'm sorry, I have a hard time without my coffee. Here, I'll pour you a cup. Good man. I think I get what you're saying. Nicknamed the fire Ariana Grande. Wait, you lit a fire in the middle of a hailstorm. Oh my, okay, there we go. Wow, alright. When you're camping, the campground becomes your whole world. A campsite's like your place in the world, like your house or your town. So it's all kind of squished. What's the word? Condensed. Exactly. An interesting thought. There's a lot of sugar in this coffee, man. Sorry. That's what happens when kids make your coffee. Is Brad still asleep? I don't see... Oh, yep, he's still asleep. Still asleep in the bougie tent. Hey, Chloanne. So that's sleeping in a tent. How'd it go? My bones hurt. My bones hurt too. Is that why you brought that skeleton? Extra set of bones for the morning? Okay, seriously, what's the skeleton about? Glow bones? He helps us find our campsite at night. It can be easy to get turned around. Brad and I got him the second time we ever went camping. Way before we were married. We bring him every time now. Oh, I want to glow bones! Ben thought you were low-key serial murderers or something. No, but I... I didn't think you were gonna murder us. I wonder what got made in... Ooh, breakfast. Breakfast, get! You grabbed the potato chips, didn't you, Mord? You know, let's see. You don't remember the last time you went camping? I remember one of the last times I went camping, at least. Like, there's this, there was this beach, right? You know, and it looks just fine. It looks like a regular beach, bright white sand, giant cliffs or whatever. But when we dug down a little bit, right? When we dug a little bit, the sand was pitch black. And we were shocked. Like, the last time we saw, like, black sand like that was, like, Hawaii, you know? And, like, that stuff can, sure, like, whatever. But this stuff, not only was it, like, you know, black sand, and it was honestly pretty fine and powdery, but when we put a magnet up to it, it was magnetic. And, like, it's so cool. You're not supposed to take sand from beaches, but we did. We did. And we just kind of had a tub of magnetic sand for a while. Found ferrous sand? Yeah! It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I don't know if we still have it because we moved since then, but we had a little tub that we brought back. It was so cool. Alright. Hey, Ben, what you eating? Morning. How'd you sleep? Like a big pile of bricks? You snore like a pile of bricks. You have a very specific memory at one of these camps. It was you bouncing on a trampoline and there was your plush Sylveon. Alright. Plush Sylveon time! Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. One of these sort of camping trips is, like, one of the first times I really seriously played D&D. Like, I've always been into role-playing, but I'd never had like a DM before. And this was 4th edition. So, you know, it really cool art style and stuff, but really, really slow and specific combat. But they advised me on what to do, and I was just like, okay, what if I'm like you know, I'm a halfling rogue, right? They made me a halfling rogue, so that all worked together. And I'm just like, I want to be called Pickle because I get into pickles. And she had, she found a magic item, which was a stealth sombrero. Okay? And we said that, like, it was black from the top, and because she's short, you can't see her, but red on the bottom. And that's how it's like, anybody taller than her has trouble seeing her. It was so fun. You have that Sylvia on your dresser with various other plushies. Let's go. That's a good collection of plushies. Yuck, yuck. Oh, that's snoring like a pile of bricks, huh? How did you sleep, Benjamin? I slept really well, actually, and it was fun to, well, sleep near you. Yeah. Hey, do me a favor. What? Call me honey, would ya? Just try it. Honey? Oh, come on. Use it in a sentence. Like this, honey? That'll do. I like it. Young kids. You nicknames? There's not really any breakfast left. And the beers aren't out. Good, good. Don't grab yourself a beer for breakfast. Gross, dude. Brush your teeth first. I haven't brushed mine either. You two need a dang timeout. You're killing us kids here. This is kid kryptonite. I am literally dead. I would like to take a walk, actually. I'll give you kids some space from us. Gross. Grow-ups. Hey, Ben. Funny running into you here. In hell. Gross, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's literally... Yeah, you guys are, really having fun with this, right? Right? Good morning, Mord. Ben, get a load of this guy. What about him? Yeah, what about... Classic example of a hungover person. You don't... Oh, yeah, I can see it. Too much kissing. Okay. See you later, Cloaked. The sunken, bloodshot eyes. The hot, putrid breath. The slowed reflexes and reduced natural activity. Even how he's struggling to remain cognizant. Chloanne, would you defend me, please? Cut him some slack. This is just what he's like in the morning. Falls over sideways. You don't understand the game, but it's neat. You kind of think of it like a visual novel, but, you know, in 3D, and you can walk around a little bit. Hey, Ben, you set all this up? Yeah. That's pretty rad, man. Oh, man, I want to dig into those eggs. Seems like it wasn't such a big mistake to bring you along after all. Mistake? I'm just kidding, eh? Hey, kid, lighten up a little. Lighten up? Oh, jeez. Sorry, dude. I have a bad habit of just saying stuff without thinking. Just give me a moment. Okay. Okay, Ben. It's so cool what you've done here. Starting the fire, making coffee and breakfast. I'm so glad you're here with us. Honestly, Brad, how did you know that it was Ben? Did somebody tell you? Did somebody tell you when you got up, then we didn't see it? You were the last one up. I would have thought you would have thought Chloanne did it. Brad is psychic. This is the face of a psychic. Don't ever change. Thank you. How'd I do? You may have some eggs. Nice! Egg get. Ooh, we doing more bird watching? A little bit of stubble, huh? Couples retreat. Whew. It's good to have some us time. Yeah. Yeah, the kids are fun though, aren't they? It's been an adventure. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to go camping alone again. Maybe we can go back out to the desert. Or remember the horse and campsite I was reading about? Where they have guided horse tours? And horse dancing lessons? Sounds like an adventure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I can't believe how smart they are. Horses? I was not that smart when I was 13. Oh, you mean the children, not the horses. Yeah, makes more sense. I heard you talking to Mord last night. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. That was so stressful. I thought you handled it perfectly. I was just trying not to mess up. So easy to mess up a kid. They just absorb everything around them. Horses are smart enough for betrayal. They are. They are really smart. I'm not built for this. You have better instincts than you think. No way. No way. Yes way. Yes way. Whoa, we're going up a mountain. What a view, am I right? Aw, rip. Do you remember at our wedding? Your mom cornered us. She kept saying, "Where's my grandbaby?" She was drunk. And we told her that we'd already discussed many times. That was a long time ago. And she cried and cried until you caved. You said maybe. You sided against me at our wedding. I wasn't siding against you. Later you told me you were just trying to appease her. That of course we had already agreed. We agreed, right? Couples arguments. Oh boy. Oh boy. I just want to talk about it. That's all I'm saying. Just talk a little. I feel a little differently. Well, I don't. I don't want kids. I don't like kids. I hated being a kid. It took so long to be happy, to figure out what I want and what I don't want. But I did it. I like the life we have. It's all I've ever wanted. I love you. But that's it. That's all I can do. And if you love me, then you love a childless crow. That's who I am. And I thought you knew that. Drama! Yeah, it looks like they're talking about it, Tia. It looks like they're talking about it. But earlier in the game, Ben was just like, I don't think you two are gonna get a divorce. So that's awkward. You've been really good with them. You're a good uncle. And you're a good aunt. But I can't have this discussion. This is not a discussion. If we could just... We've already had this discussion. Look. There's a woodpecker. Oh. Yeah. Can she just leave without talking to him? I want to see if that's possible. Is this like a choices matter kind of game, or... Nah, she's gotta talk to him. That's... Good. I want there to be interpersonal communication. I wanted to see if there was the option for her to be a coward. I mean, not be ready to talk about it. Huh. Well, that's the edge of the world. Oh, that's the sea. I'm sorry for... Well, I don't want to ruin this trip. I've had a good time. With you. Ben and Mort are good kids. I'm sure Joni will let us take them out again. Every once in a while. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Great. Me too. Great. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're holding hands. You know, maybe they can adopt. You know, skip the the baby and child phase, because you know, like in their teens, like orphans in their teens or foster care people in their teens have like such low rates of adoption. Like maybe they can still adopt. You know? Adopt an older person, an older child. There's a chance, you know? Exactly! Interpersonal communication is a must for anything. Anything at all. This is a sweet moment. They're not really communicating in this moment, you know, they're just walking, but... Oh, Mord. What you gonna do? What's Ben doing? Oh god, Ben, you're gonna try to use the axe? No, my god! Oh boy! Hey, Ben, honey, do me a favor and meet me over by the picnic table. Alright, see you there. We saved him from the axe. We saved him from the axe. I like being with you. Like as a couple? I mean like right now, just us. Our own little world. Imagine porn communication couldn't be me. You're a psychology uni student. I sure hope you promote communication. I hope you're being sarcastic. I'm gonna kiss you, okay? Okay. What are you thinking about? That was cool. Oh, there's the retroactive kissy. Oh, that's so cute. They're just sitting next to each other. Aww. They're going out to the beach again, aren't they? Oh, this is a stream. We're gonna get to walk up the stream? Fun splashy splashy! Yeah! Yeah, this is one of the things you probably shouldn't listen to Snoop Pigeon about. But there's plenty of other things you should listen to Snoop Pigeon about. Like what it's like being a bird. Oh yeah, and the fact that you should always listen to Pigeon. Yeah, always. Listen to her. Go ahead. The perfect stick? What's the perfect stick? And I thought today couldn't get any better. This is exactly what I've been looking for. Honestly, everything's just so perfect right now. I feel like I might cry. It's a beautiful stick. I knew you'd get it. Huh. The bird watcher's bride. Charlie asleep, his hair tousled, his face rough. He slept so soundly. The blanket was pulled down to his waist, and the morning sun softened the lines on his back. It didn't feel so long ago that he had been unattainable, a fever dream of desire, of lust. Now he was hers, wasn't he? She suddenly felt small in the bed, so terribly small, he was a world apart. A vast desert separated them, of rolling dunes, like wrinkles in the sheets. As though her thought had stirred him, he rolled toward her and took her in his arms. "Little bird," he said, his eyes still closed, "don't fly away." You know, that's like projection, I guess. It's kinda. Oh, it looks like we're packing up to leave. We're packing up to go. Aw. Why you guys only stay for one night, huh? Why are you guys only staying for one night? Not sure what to do now. Oh, we gotta pack up Glowbones. Hey, Glowbones. Let's get you back in the car. Ready to go. Yeah, that is good advice. Don't drink and drive. That is good advice. You can't be picky about what advice you get. Oh, she stepped outside. Hey, you want to talk? Oh, hey, you taking a nap? Reading. Oh, cool, I'm almost packed up. Just need to grab the tent. Okay, great. Thanks. That's a long sip you're taking, Chloanne. Did you spike the water bottle? Damn! Damn! You're a tent-folding master! One button push is all it took. Alright, there we go. Oh, the kids are back! With the perfect stick! They're posing. You gotta take a good picture of them, dude. Okay, y'all, listen up. I found a stick. I am the stick holder. But I'm gonna give it to one of you. That'll make you the stick holder. Then you inherit all the responsibilities of stick ownership. And I will finally be free. Once we've all held the stick once, the last stick holder must place it in the fire pit and say goodbye and thank you. That will give us good luck and good love and good... Oh, wait, Mord, what are you talking about? From the top, I am the stick holder, but... Stick holder, we gotta pass it around. Whoa, wait, okay. Who deserves the stick? Who deserves the stick? Ben, Chloanne, or Brad? Who deserves to hold the stick? The mighty, perfect stick. Well, I mean, yes, it's gonna end up in the fire pit to bring us good luck, but who gets the honor of putting it in the pit? Oh wait, everybody gets to take a chance holding it, so... Oh, wait, that sounds like a final decision. I have to pick somebody who I'm okay with holding the stick second, but also risking the chance that they also put it in the pit. Ben, he needs the good luck. True, you know what, let's go boyfriend first. Here you go, boyfriend. Hey, Mord. There's no one in this campground I would rather pass the stick to. You are a true friend and a great kisser. You're a great kisser too.
Have you two been kissing?
Hey, Brad, we are whispering over here.
Yeah, but I can hear you whisper. I'm like 3 feet away.
No one is to tell Joni about any of this. Anyways, Ben, you are the stick holder.
Okay, so we do pass it to the next. He's built like a lightning rod. Oh my god. Here, sure, Brad.
Thanks for lending me the flashlight.
No problem.
It helped me out. I'd like to know where you acquired it. Actually, I'd like information on a lot of the camping gear you have. I'd like to start getting good setup of my own.
Yeah? Awesome.
Cool, thank you for the trip.
Thank you for coming.
Here's the stick. I guess that makes you the stick holder. It's better if you yell it!
Are you still mad at me?
No? Are you still mad at me?
I never was. Let's kiss and make up. Let's stick and make up.
Never say that to me again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just here. Have this.
Thank you, Brad J. Brad J! Stick in the pit! Stick in the pit!
This was a silly game. And not my ideal camping crew. And now I'm talking to an empty fire pit. But I did see a couple birds. And I finished my book. And snuck in some okay! Alright. Alright, a little TMI, Chloanne. A little bit of TMI. Guess pretty good. All in all. Oh my god. The fire pit didn't need to know that. It's time to go home. She didn't take it, like the stick holder position seriously. That's a pretty sweet game. Fire pit will burn the sins. It's not that it's a sin. Yeah, I didn't need to know that. Who needed to know that? Well, there we go. That's Wide Ocean Big Jacket. It's an interesting look at, like, you know, character dynamics, the differences between relationships when you're young and when you're older, you know, and like having some healthy difficulties, or like in general. Why does the start icon have like that park ranger who somehow manages to clean the bathroom every day, despite the fact that no park ranger ever cleans the bathroom every day? Because have you been to a park bathroom? But it looks like there's a chapter selection too, like parked first time. The perfect bush doesn't exist. Okay, so like every time there's a screen transition, like, wait, the stick holder, M+A1 Meryl's Morning. Wait, there's more? What? Meryl's Morning? Rattlesnake warning. Someone drew angry eyebrows on the rattlesnake. That's shameful. A mischaracterization. Only one left in the stack. Guess I'll have to print more. Couldn't find empty site. Tried to text, not sure what went through, heading back down. June 17th. That's 2 days ago. I don't remember it being so busy. Sounds to me like someone got cold feet. Just need warmer boots. Fancy note. Look at this paper. More like a doily. Oh, you know what? It is! Must be from the diner all the way up top. Why are you putting that in your pocket? Thank you for having us. Winky face. Smiley face. Beautiful campsite. Just love that wood guy. So charming. He didn't seem that charming to me. Alan? Oh, we're going to talk to Alan. Oh. Alan. Oh, yeah, the lack of bears. Right. Oh, there's a can on the ground. Alan, it's filthy over here. Alan. Hey, Alan. Or should I say wood guy? How are you doing today? Hanging my flag. Can you hang a flag like that? I mean, are you supposed to? What are my rules about these things? My dad had a little box for his. Took about 20 minutes to fold it. I don't know. It's gotta dry. True. Hey, did you know the diner down 199 used to be a gas station? Sure. They have these... Have we ever gone there together? No. I didn't think we have. Well, I've been, though. And you've been. Never been. We'll go sometime. We can take the truck, it's not too far. Good apple pancakes. Sure. Anyways, they have these little papers under the cups, right? Like this one? I know of them. All this to say, someone posted this note on the board before they left. It says, "Love that wood guy." Oh, so charming. Why? I don't have a clue. Give anyone a discount? Help somebody wrangle in their loose dog? Flirt a little? Oh, might have. Don't remember. Don't remember, he says. Just another day for Alan. Can't help but charm a stranger. Cart's charged up. Alright, I'll drop it. Let's go. Are they a couple? Or they just know each other pretty well? It's a little hard to tell, but you know, like, the rest of the game is about, like, you know, different kinds of relationships. Hope I didn't embarrass you about the note. I get a little excited sometimes. Gay Ranger out of 10. Can't pass up a good rag. That's fine. Sometimes it isn't. Well, are you driving today? I don't mind. I think it's your turn. My knee is a little stiff if you don't mind anyways. They didn't make these carts for bigger people. Us blessed with long legs. I guess that's a car. Yep. I say we hit the beach first before the sun's too high. Then we can loop back around. Beach will get busy soon anyways. Nice and early still. That sounds like a good plan, right? Sure. Oof. You know, some days it isn't stiff. I have to remind myself. Yep. Alan, you're just such a great conversationalist. I got baby aspirin in the glove box. Oh, thank you. A walk around the beach should loosen it up. This is a large bottle. In a little compartment. Do you take these daily? Supposed to. My heart's too big. Oof. Gotta put the towel in the trash can. Oh. I don't know what that baggie's of. I don't want to know what the baggie's of. I like this little mini aspect of this, of where you just go pick up garbage. I'm sure there was more around, like, the other area, but... 3 steps away from being Nava Nuck. Well, things happen sometimes. Oh, there's the rude teens! 1 flip-flop. Sheesh. Anyway, I need to clean this up so that way Mord can have a really romantic moment. Beer bottles. Beer bottles. These should be in the recycle. Alright, weird teens. What are you up to? Howdy there. Can I help you find someone or something? I lost my phone. Mom's gonna kill me. All is lost. Whoa. Well now, sure we'll be able to find it. We've been looking all morning. I don't even know how long. Eternity. Nothing. Void. Hang in there. We'll turn up. I can't wait to find the phone and put it in my trash can. Howdy there. Can I help you find someone or something? Well, Laura lost her phone. We were, how late's the beach open? From dawn till dusk. If you can see, you can be. Yeah, we were here yesterday, just before dusk. A beautiful sunset last night. I mean, it was on the drive home. Probably twice as beautiful here on the beach. Yeah. Yeah, and, Laura dropped her phone. Her mom said this was the last time she'd ever get one. So, she has to find it. Or she can't text anyone. Ever again. What does the cell phone look like? That is a pretty fancy way of saying blind people can't go to the beach. Laura! What's it look like? Phone! It looks like a phone. Howdy there. Can I help you find... Are you a cop? Rangers are just cops, aren't they? You're all woodsy and cute, but underneath, I feel cold cop energy. First of all, thank you. Secondly, I'm not actually a law enforcement ranger, more like an administrator. We don't have on staff LER here at Bear Woods. Supposed to call down to Herring PED in emergencies. Maybe it's your hat. Forgive me, but I don't trust any authority figures. All rangers are bastards. I was wondering what that meant for a second. I was just like, Ranger. I'm just here to help if you need it. I left my authority at home. Oh, alright, I'll be on my way. Later. Damn it! Where's my phone? Can we find the phone? I imagine we can probably just talk to Alan and be on our way. But if we could find the phone, that would probably be pretty cool, right? That's probably an achievement. Yeah, this cloak did just dodge a bullet, yeah. Let's see. All rangers are little bastards. There you go. You know, change the acronym slightly. Alright, let me... Any good shells, Alan? Couple. Piece of blue glass. Beautiful. Good frosting. Reminds me of these vases my grandma had. Or maybe it was a friend of hers. Are you going back to Sanibel this year? Maybe. I'd like to go one day. I'm not as big on shelling as you, but I've never been to Florida. Always wanted to go. One of my sisters lived there for a couple of years, but she moved home when she had kids. We never made it down. It's warm. You run hot too, don't you? I've never seen you in slacks before. I mean, I wouldn't either if I had those calves. Ooh! Though you don't sweat much. You get sweaty more there than here? A little. Is it expensive? You split with some buddies, right? Usually. Cooper canceled this year. He's been sick. We might not go. Probably won't. That's terrible. So sorry, Alan. Sure is. Hey, real quick. Borrow your eyes for a moment? Sure. We're looking for a cell phone. Alright. Oh, because he can spot shells. There it is. What? You can just see it? Wow, you just found it right away. Still got some charge. 29 messages? Glenn? I was calling it to find it. Why'd you leave a message each time? Big thanks I get. Beep. Where are you? Beep. Is this it? No, this is a frog. Beep. Laura, what's it look? Beep. Come on, I'm bored. Let's go find Nona. You love Nona. Wanna get Nona Lona. Shut the fuck up, Glenn. Fucking Christ. We're not friends. Well, we help the teens. Yeah, a little bit too suspicious, sure. So we're gonna go to the cafe now, right? Now that we've helped the teens. Ready to head on back? Sure. You know, I'm not surprised someone might find you charming. I didn't mean to sound so surprised earlier. I find you quite charming. Thanks. You're steady, a good man, handsome, good listener. Sure. How long have we known each other? 10 years? Think so. I'm glad I've got to know you. I enjoy the time we spent together. I don't know why we're here together, but it's been nice either way. Glad to be friends. Same. I think the trees were popping out of existence. Oh, hey! It's our campsite from the main game. Box of crackers. Can't believe you'd leave a box of crackers on top of the bear box. Some folks. Do you want these crackers? Do you want these crackers, Alan? Sorry. I thought you were talking to yourself. I was until I wasn't. Lot left. I'd say it's half full. Fancy packaging. 12 kinds of seeds. Let's see. Flax, chia, pumpkin, sunflower, sesame, and many more quotation marks. What the heck? Sunflower. I'll take them. Oh. Is there gonna be a stick in this? No trash in the fire pit. That's a little surprising. I'm gonna take a picture of this on my phone. There. Think your son can whip up another poster for the parks? Maybe. I'm thinking. Please don't leave your trash in me. Signed, the fire pit. Something like that. Kind of cutesy, I know. Chia seeds? Yeah, chia seeds. I know there was a phase for a while where we would actually make a pudding dessert with chia seeds because, like, they absorb liquid and kind of produce a goo. So you can make some really cool pudding depending on what you have it absorb. Like, you could make chocolate pudding, you could just make a sweet pudding. Didn't know they were edible? Yeah. I forget if you need to use boiling water, or if it's just cold water in the fridge overnight or something, but It's got a nice texture. You just gotta be careful though, because the seeds can get stuck in your gums. So take a flosser afterwards, but it's pretty cool. Thought the chia seeds were just for the pets. Chia. I mean, most stuff that like there's a lot of stuff people grow that are like just edible in general, you know. Don't want to grow stuff that's like poisonous to people a lot of the time, because then people would use it for poison, and that's bad. In the cursive letters leg for the harvest festival, maybe with a face drawn on the fire pit, so you know it can talk. Although the implication is it's written. Maybe I'll just leave it up to Mac. Oh, one thing. He wants to pay for posters now. Or he wants to pay for posters now. He told the whole family. Good for him. I'll move some money around. Yeah, start charging. Oh, picnic bench. Might rest here a moment. Alright. Yeah, just... think I might have accidentally drank decaf this morning. Had a cup last night. Cold night. Must have pulled the decaf bag in front of the regular, then grabbed it by mistake this morning. How is it up there? Up here? Yep. Had the space heater on. Didn't need an RV with a fireplace. Yep. My flues need cleaning though. I keep putting it off. Just haven't felt like it. Been weighing on me. I'll come and do it. Oh, I have a routine. Move all the furniture, throw some painter's cloths down. It's all a good excuse to sweep the house. Takes about exactly the runtime of Sound of Music. Okay, I'm getting excited to do it now. Thanks, though. Sounds good. Yeah, maybe you guys can talk while you do it. I don't know. Hey guys, take a look at the pea bushes. See, there's a small child who's peed in here. I think that's tent stake. Oh, they left one on the ground. Somebody dropped a tent stake. Pretty shiny. Hard to miss, Must have been in a rush. I'll leave it for the next campers. It's a good steak. You get it. I wonder if I could have spotted that tent stake in my own playthrough. Because I think this is before... this is before they all show up. Alright. I don't want to, like, spend too long hunting for trash. So I think we just gotta keep going. Ooh. You alright? Yep. Just thinking. What about Mac? You miss him? Yep. He might come in the fall. That would be nice. Brant. It's a goose. Oh. I could book a double for Sanibel, if you wanted. Oh, well, that's an interesting idea. Can I ask you something? Sure. Do you have a schedule? Are you interested in branching out? Do you mind splitting up for a while? Are there places you'd prefer to go alone? Does everything have to go right? Do you get strung up when it doesn't? Do you sleep in? Not sure. Don't have to decide today. Don't have to decide ever. The thing is, it's been a long time since I've traveled with anyone. I'm not the most confident I'm any fun anymore. Is that a deal breaker? Not for me. I deeply appreciate it, Alan. Aww. This is a cute friendship? Friendship. I think it's a friendship. Sure. Want to see some fern fossils they sent over from Arcadia? I got them in the booth. Maybe piecing together a workshop? Maybe do some crayon rubbings or something? Yep. Weather's perfect today. It's a swell morning. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Time to look at the fern fossils. Oh, look at that. They just pulled up. Meryl and Alan's story. I didn't know that that was a thing in the game, you know? I'm glad I looked at the chapter so They changed the title screen to fit! Oh my god. What a beautiful prequel. Alright. That's great. That's great. Oh. Yeah, they're besties, Your Honor. Let's go, besties. Is that what the icon's there for? Yeah, you can page up to do the other campaign. That explains so much now. That explains it. Alright. That's really cute. It's a cool exploration of, like, lots of different kinds of relationships. Like, it's a chill time. I liked it. And there was a couple of times where there's, like, different choices you can make. I'm sure I missed some of them. This seems like there'd be quite a bit to explore in the game. Like, if you took the time to take a look. It's really cool. I think this is going to be a good time for me to take my break here, but when we come back, we're going to be playing more Pleroma, which, in case you weren't here last week, is kind of a surreal, kind of dark game with a lot of lore in it that I'm still trying to piece together. Like, I need to find out more about this game, and I can give you a recap of what I know when I get back, because there's a lot in it, alright? There's quite a bit. God, when I'm wearing this hat, you can't even tell I really got a haircut. Except for the fact that you can't see my hair. Maybe the haircut's more obvious when I'm wearing the hat. I don't know. Is it more obvious? Is it less obvious? I don't know. Here, how about I take it off and you can tell me? Like, it's just like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I got a haircut, Cloaked. I got a haircut. Alright, I want to thank you guys so much for watching so far. And I hope you guys are stoked for the next episodes of the podcast that are coming out. Starting this next week, we are doing Outer Wilds August. We're going to try to put out 4 videos in this next month, and I am so excited. They're all going to be Outer Wilds related, so if you haven't experienced that game before, I highly recommend that you go and play this game yourself. If you don't have the technical capabilities to play it yourself, watching a streamer is the best way to experience this game secondhand. Videos don't quite do it justice. There are lots of streamers out there who are playing this game. It's incredible. I highly recommend not spoiling yourself for the experience, because it's just that good. You need a haircut, don't we all? Yeah. Like, the only way to avoid needing a haircut is to just be bald. Then you never need to cut your hair because you're bald. And if you want to help support the channel, I've got a Patreon link and I've got a YouTube link, and those are the best ways to support me both financially and non-financially. Like, did you know that if you support me on Patreon, I get 95% of your donation? Of course you do, because you guys are regulars. Alright, don't stop that party. I'm gonna be right back after I have a little snack. Enjoy the music.
just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I'm gonna be the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna fear you tonight. You don't wanna know me, you just wanna make sure you're right. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna feel you tonight. Got me. Got me. Can I hear you? Got me. Got me. Can I hear you? I don't wanna call you. I don't wanna know what you think. I'm the one you go to whenever you feel like you're about to sink. I don't wanna just forget you, but I wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I could become the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna fear you tonight. Got me. Got me. Yeah, me, got me, got me. Can I hear you? Got me. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you, you don't wanna know if I feel alright.
When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola.
Hey everybody, I'm back! Are you guys ready to go with some more Pleroma? Boy, I hope I'm actually pronouncing the name of that game correctly. I also wish I remembered exactly what capture I used for this game last week. But so this game is it's a walking sim, okay? We're gonna lead off with the fact that this is a walking sim. And it's very, very surreal. But there's... Goodness, I'm not entirely sure how to describe this. You have this headset, right? We're gonna continue. So I don't have to do all the beginning stuff again, because, yeah. We may actually need to take notes during this. Noise and noise, have fun. Okay. So, the story that I know so far, is that there was this headset and machine. Like, this machine lets you know where loading zones are so you can continue with the game. But, this headset that we have was made by a corporation who, you know, they want you to be happy and relaxed. They want you to enjoy yourself and this lovely experience. That's the kind of vibes I'm getting here. Like, you know, they just want you to, like, to just chill, right? That's what they say. They want you to chill the fuck out. But there's also this whole added plot line that, apparently we have, like, this artist group that we're a part of. Like, a really elitist artist group or whatever. So that's a whole plot line that I kind of accidentally ran away from, and we'll see if we can find it again. But aside from that, apparently there is also an ancient labyrinth that contains this library with an immense amount of information, and there used to be people who lived in it. They kind of had, like, some sort of rebellion thing or whatever going on, and the corporation didn't like that, and they sent people in there to disperse them. Maybe kill them? I'm not entirely sure. The details are a little fuzzy. And then there's also, like, supposedly some kind of infection that, like, there's this doctor who's supposedly trying to help treat. Like, she has patient 0 there. This is all coming from, like, papers I found scattered on the floor, okay? But, like, okay, the infection sounds like less of a physical disease and more of an ideological pathogen, you know? Like, more of, like, oh, we can't have those sort of thoughts going around, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. There's also this other thing where some weirdo keeps showing up and saying, weird things to us, you know, meeting us in, like, secret little corners. Just like, hush, be hush-hush about it, alright? Hush-hush. And I don't know what all that's about. But yeah, there's, like, also talking about, like, different elements or whatever. There's different poetry involving the elements. And I think we need to find out more about that. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to, like, the Art Institute or whatever, and, like, sleep, because that's something that we didn't do. We just kind of ended up coming back home. So there's a lot of, like, different surreal places you can visit, and then, like, if you just go, you know, you go, or whatever. Notably, they say as well, don't turn back at this red light. So we might want to try turning back at some point, but I don't want to right now. I kind of want to get back to the art place with Missy. Missy was her name. And there was some other guy as well. Apparently, we have some sort of say in something big? I don't know. As a surreal game, it doesn't tell you a lot about what you need to do. So we're going to be figuring it out together, okay? If you have any questions, be sure to ask. I will answer them to the best of my ability. Right, then we gotta backtrack out of this creepy area. And then we're in a slightly more creepy area where the artsy people are holding a party because there's a void in the sky. And everybody who's not like a recurring character is named like some weird shit. Like, sometimes they're named like, this child is named you, for example. There's also some children named Us. And here's one of those shady people. Like, we'll have to take another time, ma'am, somewhere less crowded. Look forward to it. Look for me in the shadows. All I can say for now is, we're very close to figuring it all out. Yeah, so I don't know if, like, he wants me to wait for, like, nightfall or something, or what. Names like Pokemon Coliseum. Sure, yeah, that's the sort of vibe. So I might have ran into that guy in a basement as well, where he was telling me, like, don't trust anybody, not even yourself. Which is interesting, because, yeah, I do run into people with names like you. And it's sure something. Right, you're the other guy, right? You're the, you're Arshan, right? Diane, it's always good to see you. Have you spoken to Missy yet? She's holding court in her office. You remember where it is, right? Oh, don't worry. We've got you. Just go up the ramp and past the warded door. It's already attuned to you, so you can pass through without an issue. If you need any help, Missy can give you a quick primer, okay? Oh, and, listen, you know I'm not one to faff about more than strictly necessary. I'll be bringing forth a measure concerning the little problem we've got up north. Missy and I don't quite agree on the proper way of handling it. I'll do my best to bring her around, of course, but yours will likely be the deciding vote on the matter. I only ask you hear us both out and use your best judgment. I will gladly and quietly abide by your decision, as will Missy, regardless of what it is. Don't forget and wander off, Diane. The first session is tomorrow at dusk on Isle Cardinal. Missy will have arranged passage for you, as she always does. It was my turn to set the access code this year, and I can't say more among prying ears and eyes. We'll talk soon, okay? Just, Diane, please don't feel embarrassed to ask for help if you need it. We've always got your back. You know that. I know you do. Okay. So that's like kind of a refresher as to some of the things we've got going on. And also, I'd be remiss to come out here and not look at the void in the sky. It's not raining upon her heart yet, but it is void, so we've got one of the steps. Right, this is how I teleported back before. There's like a portal to my house in the wall. But I think if I hop in bed, maybe I get to go to sleep. So I wanna try. This is my apartment but day, again. Is it the same apartment but day? Wait! Oh, this is a code! This is a code! A portal to my house on the wall. No, Tia, you don't. It was like a sheet of blue. Okay? It was a sheet of blue. Right, I have a bunch of post-it notes, okay? We're gonna write down all of these. I think they're related to the elements somehow. We need all of these for a reason. There's like a sort of key card, a key code, and we need to find 6 of these combinations somehow. So I'm gonna write this one in the upper corner here. It's like dark, like with a triangle in it, and then we've got 2 concentric circles, and then we got do not enter And then we've got half and half, but the bottom half is dark. And then we've got triangle but pointing down. And then we've got pitch black circle. Okay. Hopefully, keeping notes on this game will be helpful. I'll write this down as... I put apartment underneath it, so that way I remember where I found it. Something tells me we're going to need so many post-it notes by the time I'm done. It's going to be a lot of them. Let's see if this brings me back out to the street. It does. Okay. Should I see if there's any other exits? Because that was 2 exits I found there. Maybe there is a way to pass time? Because there's also a lady who says, like... Oh, wait, was that... That's the same as the loading screen. The frickin' notice we have. Yeah. I don't quite understand, then, but... At least now I'll always know where to find that one. Okay, so... Tab. I think this one is, like, upstairs, maybe, or... Yeah, we're getting a little farther away.
This place is not for you, Diane. It's for me. Well, you get it, don't you? Anyway, I'm sorry. I came through the magenta and it was exhausting. If I'm to be honest, I still got miles to go, so to speak, before this particular cycle wraps up.
Can I go past you through the door? I think that's a no. But I think this one is upstairs. But how many are there? How do I tab between them? Is it... I can jump, right. Okay, it's R. So, there's 0, 1, and 2. So that means there's 1 I haven't done yet here. I think 0 is the bed. I think. Actually, okay, it's 2. This one is 2. So, 0 must be the one on the other side of the wall through the special door. As you can see, we're really close to 1 now. That's loading zone 0. So where's number 1? Huh. It's not in here. Maybe it's upstairs? Or maybe that's the door that's being blocked. Yeah, we're getting farther away. Maybe it's downstairs. Like, let's see if it's that door. No, it's getting farther away again. Is there a basement? Because we are closer. Oh. It's getting farther away again. Ooh, what if it's on the balcony, actually? On the balcony looking at the void. That could be it. We're getting farther away again. Maybe it's further up. Could be further up. We're getting farther and farther away. Huh. Have I talked to you yet?
Diane, we really must stop meeting like this. We must. But we won't, will we? I miss you sometimes. Like, genuinely miss you.
You missed yourself?
Don't worry, I won't get weird about it today. Well, we'll make it weirder than it already is. Just imagine that, right? It's a goddamn sad state of affairs. Well, you best mosey on before I get properly emotional. Don't worry about me, I've got my own trajectory. And as always, we'll see each other soon.
Okay. You... Right, so this is a recurring bit. There's this, like, radio tower that we've seen a couple times. Like, at the beginning of the game, we can see it outside our window. And we ended up in a portion of the labyrinth. And that labyrinth, at the end of it, there was a view of the tower. So, I don't know what that's about. This is Missy's office. Oh, great. That's a lovely radio you've got. Totally not unsettling at all. But... huh. Can I jump out your window? No, it seems pretty secure. Right, and these things are going to be for sale sometime. But they aren't yet. Can't open this. Huh. Maybe it's possible that we don't have what we need for this door. Like, this is farther away. We go down. Like, we can get closer to it. 20, 19, 18, 19, 20, 19, 18, 17, 18. Okay, it's definitely down. It is definitely down. And it was 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Yeah, there should be something even below here. It has to be through this door then, right? There's probably a set of stairs that lead downward. Alright, well, thanks. You've been a great help. Maybe there's a way to open this door. Is this a door? I'm not sure that's a door. I know I've walked around on the roof a little bit. Well, we've got alternative places to go, places to find. For example, we can go to creepy, dark basement that I chickened out of last week. Because, yeah, creepy dark basement is an option in this game. I hope you like creepy dark basement, because we're probably gonna have to revisit today. Alright, I think we need to... what button's the tether? Oh. Yeah. Okay. T for tether. T for tether. Alright. We'll explore somewhere different. For example, I know that there is this sort of abyss here that we've jumped into before, but we didn't really explore because I wanted to see what the hell was going on a little bit. Okay. But there are, like, multiple towers, and I kind of wonder if this is, like, some kind of fast travel system. Oh yeah, also, don't mind all the people. Don't mind them, okay? They're statues. I don't know what to say. It's the only game where Paul killed a bunch of bisexuals and their 2 adopted children saved the world. Yeah, I mean, at least so far. Okay. So maybe this will send me somewhere different. Like... well, okay, 2... Looks like there are 4 different ways to go, and one of them's pretty close. This looks like number 2, loading zone number 2. Wait, is this? Oh my god, everywhere I go it ends up back here. Well, at least this is easier to get to. Alright. So if I ever want to come back here, I can. It's really easy. Alright. Alright, so, it is a fast travel system. It is. I should probably figure out what the other fast travel points are, though. Like, we went to point number 2. This one's not point 0. This one is 3. So where's 0? Okay, it's this way. It might be that one? We'll see if it's even open. Whee! Jumpity jump. Jumpity jump. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I haven't unlocked this fast travel point yet. There's a bunch of people outside. Right, yeah, I think the door's buried. Alright then. Alright, and there was anomalies too. Voice feeling. You are under the dome of a clay silo, illuminated by lantern light. It is full almost to the brim with burlap sacks, each marked by a cross of red pigment. Your heart sinks as you begin to count. This is going to take you a very long time, and that's if you manage to avoid losing track. God, this is going to take you forever. Yeah, I feel that, like, this is gonna be a really roundabout experience, I can tell you that now. Is that another anomaly? I think it is. This one should be new. You cast your gaze from the distant flash of light to the wall on your left, then back around again and to the wall on your right. It's dark here, but you can tell that the walls are bare, coated in old waxy acrylic paint. There's only one way forward, so you take a step. You find yourself in a spare, dim room. The walls are a muddy greenish yellow, and the ceiling is vaulted. There are no windows. Behind a table facing you, but not looking, sits a tired, ancient figure in a ratty jacket and perfectly black, perfectly round shades. They mumble something under their breath, eyes downcast and looking. You suddenly realize that a bowl of thin, black liquid. They stir it slowly, laconically, with an oversized spoon. When they finally look up, having noticed you, it seems, for the first time, the black circles that hide their eyes seem to pull at something inside you. There is no reflections in the glass. You do not see yourself, or the room, or the bowl, or the table. The figure gives you a slow, toothy smile. They are still smiling as they take the bowl and violently toss it at the wall to your left. It shatters, of course, and the spoon hits the floor and begins to chime. The black liquid begins to eat away at the room, revealing and dissolving layer after layer of paint and wallpaper. It's not long before there's nothing left but you, the dark, and a grinning mouth, illuminated, it would seem, by the weak beam of a dying flashlight. The mouth opens as if to speak. It remains open, seemingly hesitant, for several sonorous moments. It closes. It sighs. It opens again, still grinning. Finally, the teeth and the tongue begin to move with real intention, deliberately enunciating every word. The flashlight dies and you are left in the pitch black. The owner of the mouth still exactly where they were a moment ago. You can hear them breathing and feel their form pushing at the space around them, but you can't see them anymore. You can't see anything. Oh, and that's the end of that? Okay, cool. Love that. Love that. Oh, this is something different. Which one's this one? This is 0? I thought 0 was up there. Wait, no. What? You are barreling down a big gray road at improbable speeds. The desert surrounds you, mostly flat, dry, and cracked soil, with foothills and mountains just above the line of the horizon. You wouldn't fault someone for assuming they were part of the haze, the mirage at the very border of perceived reality. But no, they are in fact foothills and mountains. That is what they are. That is what they have to be. Okay, so this is 0. Okay, I can try 0. Ah, okay, it's this place. This place with the creepy basement and creepy doors and everything. To be fair, I have only explored one bit of this place. For good reason. It is dark and it is creepy, and I don't really like dark and creepy. Okay, one is behind me. There's another exit. That's probably in the basement where I chickened out last time. Because there is a lot of streets, though. Like, I think that's a key over there. Like, that's a thing we can collect. Yeah, tuner key. I don't know what tuner keys are for, but they are things that I can have and find, and I have found several of them. Yeah, I think this thing is definitely tuned to the thing in the basement. I'm too high up to find it. They're for keying tuna. You're so astute. So astute. Alright. Tia, shall we find out what's so? God, I didn't ever look up. I think that's part of, like, the frickin' labyrinth. I think. Tia, are you ready to go visit a creepy basement? Like, you know how it is when there's a basement that's way bigger than it should be and full of pipes and equipment in a town full of people, like you telling you that you're not actually here. I don't remember where she was. But she was somewhere and she told me I'm not here. That's where they held your funeral? Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, so it was down here, and there was this guy. What did you tell me before? Should be secure here, at least for now. Of course, understanding it is going to take a bit of effort, but we will manage, trust me. Look, I wish I could take on at least a portion of your burden, I really do. But they already know me, know what I look like, what I am. You're the best hope we've got sorting this out, once and for all. Be thorough, be discreet, trust nobody, not even yourself. I'll keep my ear to the pavement and see if I can scrounge up any other leads. Okay. So I think this is phase 2. Like, we had phase 1 at the party. And he, like... They, like, told me to meet here. Notably, this game does say that it's, like, this game can get like, it's not a scary game, but it can get a little spoopy. You know? Like... These figurines of people that just stand here, you know? I think that's kind of what they mean by it gets kind of spoopy. I think. I keep trying to zoom the light that I have because, like, yeah, I've been playing Outer Wilds, and, there's also this thing in Outer Wilds where you have this flashlight in the DLC that you can kind of zoom, and you need to in order to see far away things. And I mean, to be frank, that's a lot more horror than whatever this is so far. I mean, admittedly, dark labyrinths where you're gonna get fully lost, not my usual cup of tea, but, I mean, I can drink tea. We can all have some tea every now and then. Huh. This is a house. This is a house in the basement. Should we be in the house in the basement? Or should we just keep going toward the light? I don't know. Is that light important? Is this house important? Where are my tuner keys? Where are my plant seeds? Because that's another thing we're collecting. Seeds. Apparently. If this game does jump scare me, I think it said that there's no jump scares in it, but if it does jump scare me, we are out. We are finding something else. Because then it would be a liar. What the hell is this place? What are you? I don't understand what this room is. The unknown is frightening, you know? Like, there's a library somewhere. This is clearly not a library. But whatever the library is, it held a lot of information that was important to very many people. Oh, I think we need to go down here. Oh, that's fun. You guys ready for some fun in the darkness? I think this is the way out. I think. Hello? If this ends up taking me back to that dumb party. Oh, I've been here before. Great, great. Oh, they love darkness. That's where they summoned your niece. Right, yeah. I found a tuner key in here. I fell out of bounds, and that ended me up here. Like, I jumped across rooftops, and I ended up here. This is the labyrinth. Yeah, see, we're back at the labyrinth. So that's what's in the basement. What can I interact with right here? What? There was something. My cursor lit up. I think that's a glitch. It's not doing anything when I click on it. Hey, flying squids! What's up? Yeah, I'm just gonna head for the radio tower, alright? Actually, you know what? It's no different, right? I can just jump off here. Yeah, okay. So we need to find a new exit in places we've been to before. Like, I have taken, like, a quick travel path, but now I've taken, like, all the ones I know of. Yeah, there are 2 exits here. But I kinda... Like, okay, there's a whole bunch of these rules, right? And I kinda want to see if they actually do something. Like, please pick up the tuner in the vestibule. It will be on your right. Do not proceed without a functional tuner under any circumstances. Tuners are inspected on a rolling basis every half hour to ensure a top-notch experience for all visitors. Please proceed down the corridor in a calm and orderly fashion once you've been cleared for entry. Please be considerate and continue walking forward and do not block the passage for the visitors behind you. Please do not make sudden loud noises in the corridor. While we pride ourselves on employing top-of-the-line insulation technology and thus the highest standard in safety and comfort, there is no such thing as an overabundance of caution. Please do not try to turn back once you pass the red light. If you need assistance, let one of our employees know immediately. Some discomfort and distortion is to be expected. Blah, 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 blah. Plenty Port Authority, LLC, blah, blah, blah. So I wonder if turning back after the red light has any consequences. Wait a minute, you are... Yeah, you have the same model as the person who's been talking to me in the darkness. Right. So, it's you. Right. We can't actually have any drinks at the bar, but the bar does exist. Alright. Let's see if they did the thing. Oh, calm and orderly. Calm and orderly. Calm and orderly. I have passed the red light. Hey guys, I passed the red light and I turned back. What now? Yeah, okay, nothing happened. Okay. Well, I guess that's not how we're supposed to proceed with the game. That's good to know, right? That's really good to know. So, I suppose we should take a look at, okay. So there's this, this building across the street here. Actually, I should probably take a look at how many things there are. Like, there's, jeez, there's 5 different doors. 0 is not this one, is it? Okay, this one is 0. So we can avoid listening for that one. I've kind of jumped into the void once. I think this... Wait, is this my number 4? Okay, this is a different loading zone. Is this a new place? Yeah, that seems pretty new. Hey, Squid, you got a tuner key for me? I love tuner keys. They're my favorite. I love them and know exactly what they do. You know, I like your vibes in here, but it seems a little cultish, you know? A little bit like a cult that does cult things. You know, might want to make it slightly more welcoming. Does my tuner actually work here? Alright, there's only one way out. Huh. Yeah, this is the same one I have written down. It seems to be the only one I can find. So maybe there is only one key? Maybe it's like one code, multiple decryptions, maybe. Maybe that's something to think about. What is this floor? Is it full of sand? Is it snow? Is it just cave floor? What's this? There's outside over here. No, it's just more white. A seed! Yeah, seed. This is the other one of collectibles. Seeds. Tuner keys and seeds. I don't know what you use either of them for. But there's also a hole here. This is not the way out. What did I think was gonna happen? Guys, I got stuck in a well. Guys, I jumped into a well thinking maybe, just maybe it was like a secret loading zone. I gotta tether out. Boo, boo, boo. How dare I think I have a good way to go? How dare I? How dare I? Now we gotta go back into the cave and see where it spits us out. Yeah. Although I suppose we could quick take a look at the door. Because, like, yeah, there's a door in this building that I don't know how I did that. That I couldn't really open, right? I believe it's on the upper floor. This is the place where I, like, read a ton of notes. Is it the library? I don't think so. I think the library is something completely different. But I know that, like, reading is important. Wait. Yeah, this is not where it was. Where is the place? Is it right here? Yeah, okay. It's a 2x2. What if I just... Okay. The only shapes you can have... I don't need to note down what I noted down. The things for the keypad involve circle dot, empty circle, circle line. My god, this is the most complicated keypad I've ever seen. Circle line. I think these are like 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. But I'm writing down this math, I guess. My god. Make it easy to understand, why don't ya? Make it easy for us who are just learning your language, aliens. Okay, so there are 7 different kinds of shapes, and they all look pretty similar. So keep an eye out for those. Let me know if you spot any of these symbols, okay? Any of these ones. The funky ones, you know? This is the kind of symbolism we're looking for. Because then we can get past this door. Yeah, input does not match. Fucked up circles, got it. Yeah. But not like fucked up circles with triangles in them. Like, because I wrote that one down, but that one appears on, like, loading screens and everything. It's probably still important somehow, but I don't know how. And it's definitely not, like, for keypads and stuff. Okay. So, I believe that one's door number 2. That way's door 4. Door 0 is the one that leads us to the dark town with the strange equipment in the basement that takes us to the labyrinth. Let's go back to the cave, and let's actually follow the tracker this time. Alright. Is it closer this way? It's a little bit closer this way. We won't find any, like, secret seeds or whatever this way, but... Okay, there's a dead end there. Sometimes you gotta go a little farther away to get closer to things. Sometimes. That's what mazes are all about! Getting tactfully farther away so you can get closer. Eventually it'll start dinging in that really obnoxious way that it does. Huh. There's a torch. There's another torch. The lighting changed. Structures. Hello? Huh. Yeah, okay. There's ruins here. They are ruiny. They are ruins. They are that. Huh. I bet you there's more tuner keys or whatever in the cave somewhere, but if we need more, we can look there. Huh. Is anybody living in this place? Hello? I can barely jump. Why can't I jump? This game feels like one of those games where you shouldn't be able to jump in it. Like, they have to provide ramps for me anyway. Hey, there is somebody here. I was half expecting the answer to be no. Hello. Oh yes, there you are. You're the Oracle. You right there. Do you need something? Well, no matter. You look confused. Are you confused? Lost? For just a handful of seraphim, I can make that confusion go the way of the ancient thunder lizards. There is nothing that cannot be divined. Sure, I could use a little clarity. Let's see. Yes, Diane Kessler. A numinous name. The ordinal sum of all letters is 1, 2, 3, yes? Which, as you can guess, is a most numinous number. Thank you, that's not what I needed clarity about, though. Can you feel it, Diane? That numinosity? To the well-trained and attuned, such as yours truly, the universe can speak secrets otherwise unspeakable. Isn't it neat how everything works out? I think it's the neatest thing. So then, unglamorous secrets are easy to keep. Yes, of course, I'm sorry about that, about everything. Just keep moving forward, my dear. You're going to be okay, I promise. Okay. Is that gonna be the same? Okay. You're only gonna offer one advice. Okay. If I say no, though, that's fine, too. You'll be back, probably. I mean, most certainly. Listen for the others, my 2 sisters dearest. They're gone now, off to the city, where everything is so different and new, but sometimes I can still hear them on the wind, you know? And, well, occasionally they do call. They're still young, really. Me, I'm happy enough here. Even if the business is lousy, the mare keeps me well fed. Oh, but don't let this relic hold you up, Diane. You run along now. Be seeing you. So there are 2 more oracles. Maybe they can give me more advice. What is this tower thing? Has like a little light in the bottom? Kind of just stretches on and on and on and on. Well, and this way's farther away. Is there a way I can get across to that town? Or is that like... Yeah! There's a bridge here! Let's go take a look at the ruins. You guys want to see some ruins? I love me some ruins. This one's slightly different. It feels more opaque. A little less transparent somehow. Maybe it's because this is like a set piece I'm not really supposed to be in. I don't know. It's here for decoration, but you can walk here if you want to. I don't know. Just so long as we don't fall into anything, alright? Don't let me fall into another well. No matter how much I want to, it's not going to be worth it. This looks like some sort of weird hand washer, you know? Like the soap just comes out the top and then like it blow dries or something. Oh no. Either that or shackles. Huh. Yeah, there's machinery inside. Don't know what kind, though. Okay, are there any tuner keys in here? Any little secret tuner keys or seeds? Aha! I knew it! A seed! Got one. Still don't know what those are for. If they're just collectibles for the sake of collectibles, that might honestly be the most surreal thing about this game. Game that makes everything seem so important and then just have, like, collectibles that are just seeds. It's like, ah, yes, I too appreciate a good Korok. Is this a factory or a gas station or... Huh. There's somebody here. Maybe this place isn't as ruinous as it looks. Oh, there's 2 people. Hello. Welcome to the Lonesome Wayfarer. Anything I can do for you, ma'am? We've got food and lodging if you need it. Oh, obviously we don't lodge you right here in the diner. There's no space. You see, I own and operate a whole swatch of the nearby buildings, and we keep them real nice for visitors. That look you're giving me, I get it a lot. I must have one of those faces, right? Always remind someone of someone else they know or think they know. Yeah, your face looks about the same as everybody else in this game. A friend of mine spends a lot of time on the road, and she tells me all about it when she comes through. Says that's the thing that happens when you travel long enough. Everyone just starts to blur into everyone else. Well, anyways, I'll be here if you need me. Feel free to take a load off, too. We're not too busy right now. It's off-season. Yeah, there's actually quite a few people here. I can't open this door. What if I want a barrel? I can't talk to the child. The child cannot be conversed with. They do not want to be conversed with. Professor Marigold. Oh, hello there. You look familiar, but I just can't seem to place you. Oh, well, please feel free to join us if you'd like. Pull up a chair. We're just whiling away a quiet evening. Sort of the way out here. I wish more of my colleagues would understand that. You know, right before I came to the valley, I was a bit afraid. Afraid that I'd only find sadness and boredom here. Aside from the obvious excitement of our discovery, of course. I figured that was what would keep me going. But I was wrong. I didn't think places like this existed anymore. Kind, simple places. I don't know. Yeah, sure, it's a ghost town. We're starting to get that way before we even got here, but it has... What'd you call it, Jem? Just a certain kind of spirit, I think. A sort of compassionate spirit, maybe. A vibe. Even if the place was completely empty, I bet you I'd still be able to feel it. I bet it's the soil. Anyway, I think it'll turn around again. There's talk of just straight up relocating the College of Social Sciences here, even. I can see myself staying here. I really can. Another new face. New faces. It seems nearly every day. Not that I mind too much, I'm not bitter about it. This place just barely gets any tourism these days. After they cleared out the path through the mountain and got the machines running again, there wasn't really much sense in actually living here. Nadia and I, well, we're just too old and set in our ways to pack up and move. Too used to the scenery aside from us. I think we're the only ones left over from the old days are Pine the huckster, Anna over there, and the last of the triplets. That's the child over there, huh? She's practically a part of the place, and both Pine and Anna were smart to figure out that tourists would need to eat, sleep, and buy souvenirs. Aside from us, it's basically the university folks, the transients, and the supplicants. Which one are you, young lady? I came to study. Well, good for you. I'm told there's plenty of studying to be done in these parts. I've talked to Dr. Aaron a few times, and me and Dr. Marigold here are thick as thieves these days. Nice woman and not as standoffish like you'd think. Gee, thanks, Jem. That's high praise. Damn straight. Not standoffish, and a fine conversationalist to boot. Can make rocks sound exciting. When it comes to other stuff, well, I get why the statues in ruin are important, of course, but the sociology and anthropology jargon goes over my head most of the time. Something about pristine something or other. Could be talking about the temple ruins, or I suppose the civilization itself. Reconstitution-era Haze is considered by some to be a pristine culture. And I think that line of thinking has more detractors than supporters these days. Not my speciality in any case. Yeah, that's that for you. Well, all things being equal, I don't mind a little life and purpose. When all the students and professors are all here, and the town can get downright lively.
You saved me. Why?
Monkey.
Hey, JK. We got a monkey jump scare in here. How you doing today? There's a lot of dialogue in the game, my goodness. Let's see. I don't mind lively. Youth is something to behold, something to be cherished. Okay, what do you say if I say I'm just passing through? You woke up again. A little, not the time you intended, huh? Not the time? F. Well, I'm glad to see you. I hope the sleep was nice. Let's see, I'm just passing through. Tourists, then. Ain't much here to see if you're not a scholarly type, but I guess we do have a few attractions that people seem to plain love. Well, the last of the triplets, the Oracle, they call her now. Okay, those are the triplets. She's still generous enough with her time, which is another way of saying she don't charge so much that I think she's scamming folks, so a lot of tourists seem to like that. Those statues are pretty neat, always have been, and the university kids make a few extra bucks here and there giving tours of the valley and those ruins they dug up. It's a good place to spend a day or two. Of course, you already know about the place, and now I've been down to the city, and I mean no disrespect. There's a lot to like over there, but Anna's pies and burgers are the best around, if you ask me. Okay, so what if I say I've come to seek the counsel of the oracles? Well, Jana and Alma have gone to better things. It's just Oracle these days, singular. A lot of folks still come to see her, and so far it seems to be helping more than hurting. The triplets don't charge all that much for their services, and they're always had the gift. You know, it's spooky. You know, Kayla and I always had the thing back in the day. I mean, it was really far back in the day. She was still an apprentice then, and I worked for Bello, the carpenter. I built a lot of the shacks out past the road. In fact, a big chunk of this here establishment, too. Anyways, Kayla and her sisters are odd and all, but they're good folk, and believe it or not, honest. Okay, so, you say the oracles are to be trusted. I say I don't understand why my name meaning 1, 2, 3 means... or 123 or whatever. But you're saying there's, like, stuff in the valley? That just looks like it's gonna yeet me out of bounds. And this, like, if my signal scope thing doesn't, like, tell me it's a loading zone, I'm gonna believe that it's not a loading zone. It's just gonna take me to, like, the out of bounds tuner key or whatever. Yeah, okay, it's still definitely very ruinous. Is that like a church? It's got a bell tower on it. Hello? Hello? More people? This is kind of a slanty house. Can I fit? No. I'm too tall. I bonk my head. Yeah. This looks like a taken me to church. A taken to church. Wait. Spare your heart a passing thought. Okay. Now what? Now that I've done that, now what? Also, my head is feeling slightly pinched. Ugh. I think it's to do with the fact that I don't have as much hair now, and it's like, it's really pressing against me in a way I'm not used to. Which means I'll get used to it, but I just don't have the luscious, cushiony locks. There's a lot of trees over here. It's kind of pretty. Yeah, there's a lot of people over here. Oh, what? They are numbers. They are numbers. The server was hit with a massive drought ever since we installed a massive rain-collecting clay conversion machine. You're not accepting it as a coincidence. Oh no. Well, have you ever considered maybe trying to control the weather? Huh. So, I feel like if I was on Steam, this would be something good to screenshot. But these sort of symbols are what's on, like, the lock on the door. So, I don't entirely know what it means, though. Like, damn, is this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20... Wait, these two are the same. You don't have the permissions to control the weather. Well, dang it. Thanks for trying. Yeah, these ones are the same. So these are a specific number. And this is 391. Let me just... circle plus circle with extra lines and then blank circle. And that equals 391. Maybe the extra notes here will explain. Note, the caves appear to be structurally sound, but please remember to follow all appropriate safety procedures no matter what. Not all dangers are obvious or known to us. Remember, nothing is worth as much as your life. It's better to be safe than to never get a chance to be sorry. As you were, Anais. Anais? I think Anais is normally how that goes. Cheers! Unglamorous secrets are easy to keep. I mean, yeah, when they're about you. When they're about somebody else, though? Ooh, that stuff gets spilled. Hey, are you with Marigold's group? Aren't you guys on cave duty? It's damn spooky in there. And the things! I'm told it's safe, well, most of the time, but most of the time isn't good enough for me. Maybe I'm just fuddy-duddy, but spelunking in fume-filled caverns probably made of ethically unstable materials to boot is not my idea of a good time. Honestly, I'll take an old ossuary over that place any day of the week. You know, where you stand with the bones of the dead. But, you know, that's probably why I didn't go into geology. Geologists are so brave, honestly. Thank you. So, if we do have them by number... like, all of these only use, like, the bottom two squares. Came to the conclusion that a stream or two of the server will progress enough into the tech that the giant valiant will happen. Of course. We gotta always have another valiant. Of course, the issue with this one is that, like, you're gonna need to, like, cut into the ocean. So, in order to have the Valiant, we'll need to... like, if you want it to be a decent size, because we're already at the clouds, you know, like... I mean, yeah, but wands don't drain the ocean by themselves. You need, like, sponges and stuff, and sponges can get expensive. I think I don't have quite enough information to understand the numerical system. Even if I kind of have the order the shapes go in, it's just not making sense to me. So we're gonna wait on that one. I don't even think we can interact with it, but it might be like... There's gotta be something important involving that. This is all we found so far on this particular subject. The page was neatly torn out, or cut out, of a book or pamphlet of indeterminate size. This was page 5. The title was originally printed in the upper right-hand corner and the page number in the bottom right, but the author's name is not included and the reverse side of the page is blank. We have sent the originally sidelong for additional analysis. They can displace water? Well, I mean, they put blocks in their place. And then you'd have to vein mine the blocks out. There's going to be better ways to drain water, is what I'm saying. The Infinity Wand is probably one of the worst ways we have to clear water. Anais is hopeful that the recently acquired treasure trove of untranslated texts hidden, it seems, in one of the mausoleums. It may reveal more. Needless to say, we are, most of us, intrigued. Killin. Excerpt from Zenith, a historical philosophical text, author unknown. Based on currently available knowledge, the order dates back to at least the first millennium, BCE. While some contend that it has always existed in one form or another, this claim is not and cannot be proven. Colloquially known as Dowager's Promise, the earliest surviving exoteric release in the archivist's care is dated M-3 and is thought to have been issued circa 200 BCE. The order has followed the same dating convention consistently for at least that long, which suggests that the order was, but scratched out, at the time of the Promise's publication, had been operating for 3 millennia on and off as is customary. Alternatively, it's possible that the mythical Dowager is in fact one of the founders of the order, and that the date on the exoteric release was an intentional fabrication. It is not uncommon for secret societies of every stripe to obscure their origins or to spuriously claim. Do you not want me to read, Pigeon? Is it just that boring? Oh, geez, where was I? Every stripe to obscure their origins. Spuriously claim ancient providence for the purpose of establishing mystique, and through mystique, a sort of cachet, which in turn aids in recruitment and the expansion of influences, while the revelers tend to intently operate on a comparatively humble scale. There's no reason to imagine that they are an exception to this trend. Gotcha, JK, gotcha. It is useful and proper for an initiate to question the mythologies of the order. While aesthetics and symbolism can hold tremendous power and can serve well as an instructive tool, they are not, ultimately, the end in themselves. The simple aims of the order must always take precedence over pageantry, intrigue, and posturing, which are merely blank means to the order's true ends, which incidentally are enumerated in its esoteric releases and have been in one form or another since the aforementioned Dowager issued her promise. Okay, that's a lot of nothing. Oh, the T is mutant cash. Okay. Yeah. Like, I was just like, is it cash? Is it... We'll take a look at that in a second here. By the stone, what in the... God, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Someone or something else. For a second there, I got lost. Oof. Rally. It's nice to meet you, and welcome to our little corner of the valley. Been a little dull around here with the rest of the group gone, so we've had to make our own fun, and... Word of advice, the local fauna is potent. If you know how to make an extract, it makes for a good time. Just make sure you don't have any plans for a couple of centuries. I'm being very, very unprofessional right now. But it's okay. You're probably not real anyway. Nothing is real. I miss my boyfriend. I don't think I enjoy field work very much. Okay, so you're high. What the hell did you do? Couple centuries, huh? Welcome. Did you want to take a look at the site? Dr. Lipton and most of the others are off in the city for a few months cataloging new artifacts, that sort of thing. So sadly, we're not doing the usual tours until tourist season rolls around. But if you have authorization, I can see you do. Very good. Well, in that case, you can go in, as long as you're very careful. So basically, don't write on the walls or smash anything on purpose, okay? Most of the fragile stuff is actually off-site right now, so you'd probably have a hard time defacing anything if you tried, but obviously don't try. Anyways, Master Grimsey set up this very convenient automated guard network. Just press the button on one of the terminals and it'll give you the basic spiel. The only thing it doesn't do is answer questions. If you ask me, you're lucky to catch us like this, being able to experience it at your own pace, without the tour guide pushing you along and 15 other tourists all crammed into those corridors. Children yelping, old people coughing and complaining, teenagers making out. It's actually better this way. Any questions? Docent might have to your questions are mostly conjecture anyway. It's a lot of we postulate and it's possible and according to leading theories. In any case, enjoy. Trust me, it's an absolutely fascinating place. So much history. Okay, welcome message and disclaimer. I am obligated to inform you that willingly defacing a protected historical site is considered a high crime by the sidelong protectorate authorities and carries with it all the penalties assorted with crimes of its class. Now then, welcome to the Temple of the Beloved Valley in Haze, undoubtedly one of the most remarkable historical and archaeological finds of the past decade, if not century as a whole. This temple is, at the time of recording, the most pristinely preserved example of late Reconstruction architecture and culture discovered to date, partly due to the excavation techniques pioneered by Professor Anais Lipton at the University of Sidelong, and in large part due to the unique geological and etheric properties of the valley's soil. While the Reconstitution period is still shrouded in mystery, it is widely believed that the temples of the Beloved, serving the hybrid function of a sacred burial site and the institution of worship and contemplation, became a major feature of the Hazian culture during the 4th and 5th centuries UE. This specific temple likely hails from the heyday of the Hazian masters. As you'll note, the primary corpus of the building was carved directly into the stone of the mountain and may have been a refinement of existing cave structures. Based on the ruins discovered in north of Lambeth, a much smaller, no less imposing external edifice likely stood around the current entrance to the temple proper. Unfortunately, no traces of a structure seem to have survived the ravages of time. Much was lost in the economic and political troubles of the fall-off era, famously presided by the Master of Tides, who was rumored to have made his last stand in the Valley of Haze, at that point home to a sprawling and relatively defensible city. There's so much reading. Oh my god. We're getting closer. Do we need to go into this area for our next warp? Nope, we're getting farther away again. Okay. Foyer. The primal dichotomy. In this vestigial, we've termed it, I'm not reading it the same way again. The dual function of the temples may explicit and clear dichotomy between the upper and lower levels immediately established. The cramped and unadored passage into the labyrinth, and ossuary below was likely only intended for those responsible for the physical act of interring the dead, possibly clerics or officials, mourners and beloved dead themselves. The upper level, which, while comparatively stark architecturally in keeping with the prevailing style of the period, conveys a much greater sense of breadth, openness, and clarity, which would have been much more widely frequented by members of the general public, supplicants, acolytes, and so forth. Okay. I think that means we need to go to the upper one first, because otherwise we'll get trapped in a labyrinth for a while, I think. Okay. Evidence discovered at this and other similarly constructed sites suggests that this public-facing section of the temples was often adorned with living fauna. Currently, the only wild-growing examples remain. I think they mean flora. The wild growing, I think they mean flora. I thought it was kind of weird earlier when they said fauna, like, taking fauna like drugs, and I'm just like, well, you know, maybe there's like a venom or something that you can distill and that really fuck you up. But I think they just don't, I think they got flora and fauna backward. Brightly lit by Marlock blubber lanterns, and even painted, albeit quite sparsely. It was likely intended to instill a sense of peace, comfort, and quiet contemplation, and to provide some small measure of solace for its recently bereft visitors. Okay. Whoa! There's a lot of light down there. Hall of Comfort. It's likely that this hall was primarily regarded as a space of transition and movement, a sort of waiting room, and thus was not regularly a site of sermons, funerary rites, or etc. If it was used for a ritual purpose, that purpose was most probably an initiatory one, and once served, likely ushered those assembled along the next chamber on the path. As stark as it may seem today, stripped as it is of its purpose, the hall is thought to have been beautifully appointed in its time, with the walls covered with living tapestries of woven vines and flowers, and the central pool whimsically illuminated by soft lantern light in a variety of pleasing hues. Definitely mean flora. Suffering a bit right now because you have another little project on the server to do, but as usual you cannot bring yourself to start. Ugh. Isn't that just the mood? Yeah, look, see? We've got flora in here. Yeah. What is this? Atria overview. These atria are immaculately preserved, structurally speaking. The two were clearly built, or at least completed some time apart, but both serve the same or similar ritual purposes, with the second atrium likely being added as an expansion to meet the rising demand. Both have a direct view downward to the mausoleum cells of the ossuary, and are both crowned by impressive vaulted ceilings, which were most likely painted with an astral motif. See late Reconstruction philosophical and spiritual iconography as an exemplar of the semi-civilized paradigm of natural luminosity by L. North, B. Sorlin, and I. Ravine for a definitive look at the decorative motifs of the period. I probably will eventually. Okay. There's a lot of lore in this game, I am realizing. Like, a lot of lore. Does any of it make sense? Not quite. Yeah, there's the vaulted ceiling. Yeah, and it does look down into, like, stuff. Old atrium. We believe this atrium to have been completed during the initial construction of the temple. The recessed vaulted ceiling, usually but not always painted, is a common feature of a large-scale civic and spiritual structures of the era. An especially fascinating feature, unique, as far as we know, to this particular temple of the Beloved, is the atrium's function as a sort of observation point, a direct view of the mausoleum cells as they've been termed by the university researchers of the ossuary complex below. So you struggle with them because you don't want to make too large changes to the base while being alone. Fair. We can, maybe we can start, like, sectioning off areas for, like, machinery and building. So, like, we have the buildings on one side, and, then we have all the machinery on the other side, maybe? You know? We can figure it out. It's not difficult to divine, at least in part, the symbolic significance of this arrangement. The meeting of the heavens and the earth, of death as a fact of life, and death as the ultimate mystery. Well, JK is gonna have to ask me to whitelist the alt, just saying. We'll likely never know for certain whether this element of the structure was an innovation by an architect eager to make their mark, or simply an invention born of necessity, perhaps as a result of having to accommodate the layout and quirks of an existing cavern. Whatever the cause may be, we are certainly glad to have the opportunity to ponder, meditate, and consider the nature of morality in these striking ancient chambers. Great, I love contemplating morality. How much of that am I gonna have to do today? Okay, is there... Yeah, there's a podium for the new atrium as well. The vast unreal. This atrium was probably added to the temple complex roughly 50 years after its establishment, perhaps necessitated by expansion of the lower level during a documented period of plague. During that half of the century, architectural trends began to skew toward the grandiose, and whilst difficult to the untrained eye to spot the differences, the influence of this transitional style can in fact be keenly felt. In the Hazian architectural theory, what one first notices when one enters a space is quite sensibly thought that the space's statement of intent. The relationship between the ceiling and the entrance is, therefore, noticeable, especially as it relates to the older atrium. Analysis has revealed that the arched wall, which first greets the visitor to this chamber, is once painted with a striking, colorful, and complex geometric design, intended to convey the paraphysical concept of eternal levity through the abstract visual metaphor. We were able to approximate the appearance of the mural based on similar pieces, possibly by the same artist or Attila, found in the former capital and dated roughly the same period. While both atria look down over the walled-in dead below and appear to intentionally juxtapose the mausoleum cells and the vaulted ceiling, the older example appears to have been less ostentatious, and its ceiling, if anything, directs one's attention immediately downward. This chamber, on the other hand, invites us to contemplate loftier matters. Even now, the mural long faded to the bare color of stone, drawing our gaze immediately heavenward and inviting it to linger. I guess because this one is long and the other one was like more horizontal, I guess. Like, this one wants us to go, like, that way. Well, the other one wanted us to look down. Yeah, okay. Like, I can kind of see that. I don't know what this chamber is. Okay. I want to avoid looking at the mausoleum stuff because, like, I want to go from the top to the bottom. It makes the most sense to me. What is this wing? Hall of Comfort beyond the tabernacle? What the hell is a tabernacle? While the edifice in which you currently stand likely made up for the entirety of the esoteric or public-facing portion of the temple, recent technological advances have allowed us to take a peek beyond this chamber. We had previously assumed it to have either been a small chapel or an on-site mortuary or morgue where bodies were temporarily interned and prepared before cremation and entombment. What etheric spectroscopy revealed to us was a separate complex of chambers, and most intriguing of all, an intricate locking mechanism. In short, this is a bona fide secret passage. Preparations are currently underway to open the door, and it's important to do so with an eye towards preservation above all else, so this will likely take several months at least. We are, of course, very eager to explore what lies behind it. The current prevailing theory is that the temple itself goes on for only a few rooms, possibly administrative in nature. Further than that, any additional space detected by our equipment can be attributed to yet unexplored and unexploited caverns. Tabernacle is pretty much the Christian Tupperware for the Osti. Oh, okay. Christian Tupperware. Gotcha. Whatever the case may be, the site stewards are absolutely giddy with anticipation. Okay, so there's like, a door in here they've yet to open. Somewhere in here. Huh. It's also a swear if you're a French Canadian. It sounds like a swear. A little like it has a similar vibe to dang nabbit. You know? Is this a different door? No. Okay, let's take a look in the basement then. That's pretty much how it's used. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, great. Do you guys like reading? Hazian Customs, Death and Closure. You'll note that there are no individual labels on the wall itself to indicate whose remains were placed where. Although it is possible that the names may have been scribed in perishable pigment that was lost to time, tests discovered in 89 strongly suggest this absence is intentional. Reconstitution-era Hazian culture was not known for a strong tradition of collectivism, so this practice was likely not intended to edifice the individual dead or purport a sense of unity or oneness in death, insomuch as it was meant to separate the corpse from the spirit and memory of the deceased. According to the aforementioned text, it was considered morbid, even grotesque, to unduly dwell on the spent physical vessel that has lost the spark that made them who they were, the beloved person. Practitioners of Hazian secular spiritualism, which was probably dominant in their religion at the time, were encouraged to celebrate their deceased beloved in places that said beloved was fond of in life. The temple itself, of course, is a testament to the fact that a ritual significance was attributed to the process of interring physical remains, but that significance was apparently oriented around the concepts of closure, transition, and letting go. Some scholars have postulated that the bereaved mourners were never intended to walk the halls of the ossuary itself, which served a purely utilitarian purpose, and that the ritual of passing was conducted in one of the upper atria. Those who favor this theory also suspect that the temple was not a place that the bereaved were ever meant to return to in order to honor a beloved dead after the ritual was concluded. Others posit that no truly unified practice existed, or can, in any complex culture exist, since no one person will react to the loss and death in the same way as another. They suppose that some mourners would, in fact, allow the written orthodoxy and follow the written orthodoxy and honor the separation of body and memory, while others would cling more strongly to tangible symbols, and thus be drawn to periodically return to the temple as a means of visiting their beloved dead. I see. But we don't know. They may have just moved on. You want to make it even swearier? Like, oh my god. Maybe I can't make it even swearier. Like, I know, like, D, but... God. Let's see. The labyrinthine lower level is densely packed ossuary in the Hazian tradition. Its walls themselves serve as enclosed containers, much as the earth serves as the container in burial-based traditions. D is not even pronounced D! God damn it! The bones or ashes of the dead were traditionally compacted and encased within a brick of clay, which was then lightly marked by the deceased loved ones and fired in a specialized kiln. Afterwards, a discrete opening in the ossuary wall would be used to intern their remains, usually quite small in size, along those that have come before. The aforementioned opening would then be closed off again until it was needed once more. So they turned their dead into bricks. This means when we turn into the labyrinth, we're going to see a lot of bricks. The labyrinthine nature of the ossuary complex is still one of the biggest points of disagreement and conjecture among current scholars. Some attribute it to a ritual, symbolic, or spiritual significance, suggesting that the labyrinth represents the winding pathways of life, that it was potentially intended as an initiatory space for a mystery-based society or cult, or that was perhaps most sensationally a means to keep dark spirits from entering or exiting. The latter theory seems to strongly contradict our current understanding of the tenets Hazian secular spiritualism, a practical, no-nonsense tradition, if there ever was one, and is therefore largely disparaged. Others have posited that the structure was a means to discourage grave robbers. This too now is thought unlikely, especially after what we've learned in the internment process in recent decades. There simply wasn't anything there worth robbing, unless we're still missing an essential piece of information. A black market trade in clay bricks lined with human bones seems like a far-fetched explanation. Yeah, that does seem... why would you want that? The simplest and most popular theory suggests that the foundational structure of the temple, the lower passages in particular, was an opportunistically carved from an existing network of caverns and reinforced with additional construction along the way as necessary. Further extensions were added on organically once the existing walls began to fill up in capacity and pressing need for a new real estate was anticipated. This hypothesis seems to square with the structural relationship between the two levels of the temple, with the upper level, as orderly as it is, compared to the lower being as porous as it is. Okay. So this over here should be the old wing. I think. Great! Great, okay. Yep. Here's the old atrium. Okay. It's not particularly like a labyrinth. It's kinda... oh, never mind. It's no longer straightforward. Alright. Gotta keep going. Huh. Okay. A sanctum mundane ossuary. We're not entirely sure what this particular part of the complex was used for. It mirrors, in large part, the structure of the upper level. While most scholars assume that the mortuary and crematorium wherein the bodies were actually prepared for a burial site was located off-site, it is not outside the realm of possibility that at least one facility was located at the premises. It's also possible that the space was purely administrative in function, a sort of back room office for the tenders of the temple and the ossuary itself. Right. And this is a dead end. Okay. So this would be the more complicated labyrinth over here, right? Oh. Yeah, after the whole plague thing. They had to bury so many more people. Do we want to go in that deep? Holy moly. Are these the... Those aren't the bricks, right? These look more like urns. We do want to go through the grave labyrinth? Are you sure? We've been exploring, like, this land for, like, 40 minutes. I swear. I picked the one that's a dead end. Alright, alright. We'll venture into the labyrinth. If we end up back in the corridor, we're leaving, alright? It'll be a grave mistake. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny. Good job. Now keep an eye out for like a blue or green glow, because those are collectibles. You know, they're seeds and tuner keys. I still don't know what they're used for. I've just been collecting them. Oh! Okay, we're back in the tunnel. Alright. Wait, where is this? Is this, like, even more? Everything you say is a pun or setting up for a pun. Yeah, I can see that. I think this is back out. I think we've explored most of what there is to offer. If there's a collectible in there, we can just leave it. Alright. Still, interesting to see what, Hazian architecture was like. Did I know that there was anything called Hazian before? No. But it's a thing. Is this water? That looks like water. I'm not gonna step in it just in case it warps me out of bounds or whatever the fuck. Because when you go out of bounds, you go to one specific area, and then I'm gonna have to walk all the way back out here. Huh, a bunch of pipes. Huh. Turn off the flashlight. We're getting closer to, like, the exit, supposedly. We can come back here, like, if we don't find the exit. Because I really don't want to test what water's like. Not right now. What are these? Are these just the lamps? Oh, there's a kiosk thing. And also some statues. We're honestly kind of getting close to the exit. Ancient formations or structures. Incomplete. Testing. Okay, it works. So we're just gonna leave this here in the middle of the desert, a hop and a jump from town, unguarded? Jam, sweetie, I know this is passive-aggressive for me, but I have to admit to a great degree of frustration. And you know I'm bad with direct confrontation. This way, at least, I know you'll hear me out. These machines are expensive, and yeah, this town technically is in the middle of freaking nowhere, and I'm sure the locals are lovely. All 5 of them. All 5 of them are lovely. Tourists, on the other hand, are a different matter. With the new omnibus line between the valley and sidelong, pretty much anyone with 20 paper seraphim to spare can get over here in the morning, mess things up by the afternoon, and be back in the city by sundown. Yes, I know they're built like a goddamn fortress and don't exactly fit in most pockets, but I'm not talking out of my fears are not unfounded. The machine by the cave just plain disappeared last week. We don't know how this happened, but it clearly happened. Has nobody in this goddamn college ever thought of just basic security? That's all I ask. That's all I ask. I tried reasoning with Marigold and Lipton, and they just don't care. Heads in the clouds. I know Lipton likes you, so maybe you could talk to her. Sorry. Anyways, bye. Okay, so they had, like, a thievery problem. Things were getting stolen. They were burgled. It looks like the way out's over here somewhere. We're really close to it. But we aren't hearing any, like, wow, 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 like normal. Is it in here? Yeah, okay, now we're hearing the blah. Twice the amount of time of holding your right mouse button to eat things. Oh boy. Have you created lag? Oh great, we're here again. Love that. Love that. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this place. We've already seen, like, there are only 2 exits, right? Yeah, there are 2 exits, and I don't care. So we're gonna go somewhere else. Okay. There's still other places to maybe explore, maybe. You hope you didn't. Yeah, I hope you didn't too. Alright. So, we've been to 0, we've been to 4. Where's 1? It's farther away this way, actually. I think that's all 4. I'm not exactly getting farther away when I go there. I think I went into the building once to try to figure out where 1 is. And I just never really got that close. Actually, wait, is this a second? There's 2 doors. What? Which one's this? This is 3. Okay, we haven't been to 3. It's the same goddamn mansion. It's the same place. Is there progression in this game? I don't understand. I'm just back here again. And, like, nothing's gonna be different, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's all the same. And, like, the rift is still in the sky, ominously. You know, like you do. There's still something in the basement I'm not allowed to go to. Alright, give me your secret passageway, please. Thank you. Wait, I wanted the bed. Damn it. Fast travel in this is confusing. Okay, so we know where 3 is now. We just need to find 1. Where is 1? Okay, I don't know why it's echoing in such a weird way. It doesn't normally echo like that. Yeah, normally it's just... Normally it just goes wong. Wong. Right, watch your step beyond this point and beware your surroundings at all times. Guests do not cross the threshold without train member authorized escort present. And it's locked. We can't open that one. There appears to be a painting in the dumpster. So walking that way is closer. But yeah, and walking either way is farther away. The light switch. So if we walk all the way over here, We're closer. When we go up the stairs, we're not so close. It's confusing. I remember I went, like, off the roof in that direction. And I, like, fell into the void or whatever. Yeah, I don't understand where 1 is. It's almost like it's super far away, but at ground level, you know? Like, that's where I jumped out of bounds before. So, I feel like if I jump off here, what's gonna happen is I end up in Creepy Town again. No? Did I have to walk around the intersection to get to this place? Okay. Wait, now we're getting farther away. Up! Maybe falling out of bounds is the thing. We're back here again! I don't understand!
Let's have a drink.
Cheers! I don't understand anything about this game. It feels like there's a narrative progression, and yet it feels like I'm stuck. Like, giant squid in the sky! What am I doing wrong? Giant sky squid, guide me! It hurts my brain. Yeah. Like, okay, it says solve a puzzle and unlock the true ending if you're so inclined. Wield the mighty tuner and engage in tuner-based actions. Take a guided tour of a significant archaeological site. Check out some abstract art in a hip gallery. Mingle with important guests at a party / political summit. Go spelunking, get lost in a twisted maze, or try to figure out what's really going on. Is what it says on, like, the store page. And I have done those things, right? But, like... It is... I'm just very I'm very confused. It soothes your brain. I hope you have fun playing it then. Like... Yeah, like... I'm not entirely sure what I'm missing. Like, I guess all that's left would be to explore all the creepy houses. Which, oh boy, I love creepy houses! That's my favorite part! That's my favorite part! Creepy houses! And, like, the tuner doesn't work here. It's just... You know... Whatever. Like, I do feel like the music is more advanced than it used to be, maybe. I don't remember it quite sounding like this. It sounds even more discordant. Like maybe my search has had an impact in some way. But at the same time, what am I searching for? I don't know if I've ever felt quite so confused. You don't like this? Do you mean the maze? Do you mean the giant flying squids? Do you mean the music? Do you mean the ominous radio tower? Do you mean the burial rites? There's a lot to not like, maybe. Ooh, this part's blue! Guys, this part's blue! Ooh! The music? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I'm gonna jump in the void. Okay. So, there is a puzzle door. It involves math, somehow. There's also these poems. Like, behind the altar nothing stirs but sand and barren memory. The desert is dry, the river is dead, her ghost dreams below as they cross overhead. The triplets heave the baffled sphere, approach with care, take heed, they do not grant you wishes, dear, but yet may give you what you need. Okay, that's the oracle. Those are the oracles. I've only found one oracle, the one that, like, is in the middle of everything. But I don't know. Air, far below you'll find the blue, the sky is hiding, so are you. I think that's when I do the fall out of bounds stuff, because then that's all, like, you find blue there, the sky is hiding, so are you. Aside from the color, I feel like the source is close to home. I feel a rush of air and dizziness, like falling in a dream. Yeah, I've done that, like, several times, so, like, that's telling you how to do that one. Behind the altar, nothing stirs but sand and barren memory? I'm not sure I understand that one. The desert is dry and the river is dead. Her ghost dreams below as they cross overhead. I'm not sure. There's no shadow without light. Lift your torch and train your sight. I see a stone, a sea of stone, carved out of time itself. Perhaps a cavern or a metaphor for a cavern. Light. You cried for help, it came out wrong. In the dark, your light grew strong. There's piping nearby, water churning and electricity humming. Channels and passages into something unspeakable. Okay, that's the basement. Hey Diane, I'm getting some real rough readings here, but I hope it helps a little. I don't want to pry or pour salt in any wounds, but I have to admit I'm very curious what this is all about. Other images, you in pieces like glass, like a statue. Something keeps moving just out of sight. Circles, but there are always circles. Cold air. Odessa. Okay. I wish I could mark off ones I thought I've seen. You know, like, I think I've done air. I think I've done light. Maybe. And I know what the triplets mean. I don't know. Don't understand. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back into, like, quick travel land and see if there's, like, anything else down there, because I haven't, like, circled the entire thing yet. I just kind of keep getting distracted when I'm down there because it's so big. Like, what if there's actually something really, really important down here? Okay, I've definitely been to that tower. I don't know, like, if it means anything to me. Like, maybe, I think that one might have led me to, like, the party. Or something. Yeah, it's really quiet down here. Do you guys want some tunes? Yeah, now we got them tunes, right? Yeah! 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 The beat! Woo! Okay. You must have dozed off and forgotten to lock up. Flip the sign and kill the lights. Now she's here. If you knocked or rang the doorbell, you didn't hear her do so. As long as it doesn't do damage like whatever track that was before, you'll take it. A woman in her early 40s, the starkness of a gray suit offset by a constellation of buttons and pins. Her eyes dart about as she tries to take your measure and the measure of your office. She frowns, confused, dissatisfied, scared, maybe all of the above. You are not what she hoped you would be, but maybe you might still prove useful. She opens her mouth as if to speak, closes it again and sighs. Okay. Confusing Laura, hoy! 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 Huh. There's an abyss. What if What happens if you go in the abyss, huh? Double abyss. Apparently you can walk into the abyss, walk out of the abyss, do abyss things. Oh, there's a seat over here! What does it mean? Who knows? I don't. What does it mean? What's the seed do? Does it make the music even creepier? Right, I was here earlier, right? Yeah. Yeah, that one. So I've been in that tower. I didn't go in the tower that I was at earlier. What do you bet it takes me to the frickin', the cave with the squid statues in it again? Not the labyrinth one. Like, the cave one. Where there was, like... I guess I could try to walk in the pond now. If I end up there. I could walk in the pond. I could walk in the pond. See if that does anything. Probably not. Maybe I'll wake up. Huh. It's not teleporting me. Why aren't you teleporting me? My god, you're loud. Is it a door? Have I not reached this one? Is that what it is? Is there a door here? What if I hug the side of the building? Can I sneak inside if I hug the side of the building? Can't on that side. Damn it. Okay. So I think this is a closed door. Okay. I think I've gotten about what I can out of this. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think. I don't know where to go. I don't know what this frickin' math code means. Like, I feel like I was given, like, the key to the answer, or like, yeah, the answer key, but I need the other part, you know, like I need a number that I could translate into shapes. But I don't have that. Unless there's something like a phone number hidden in the game that I didn't notice. Like, I might have to see if somebody else has figured it out, because I don't think I'm gonna figure it out. It's a cool exploration game, right? It's just that, like, it loops in on itself so many times, and then there's some stuff that, like, people say where it's like, you have to make a decision or whatever. But I can't, like, find them to make a decision about stuff. I don't know, man. It just doesn't quite make sense. And I'm okay with some level of not make sense. But this is a lot of not make sense. And I don't know what to do. So I think that's where we're gonna leave off with Pleroma. And there's a lot of cool stuff to read. A lot of cool stuff. Love not making sense, but this is too much. Like, I've never quite played a game that has, like, so much descriptive lore and then still not have everything click into place. And I know part of that is intentional. Part of that is intentional, but, like, nothing makes sense at all. And I have a feeling, like, even if I was able to get through that door, like, no matter what, it still wouldn't make sense. Wait, internal index, X key, registered, logged, notation string, silent, it hunts. Internal index key, registered, logged as def, notation string, we know. Key registered, notation string, long live, long live. Everything stays. Nobody's home. God damn it, this is probably it, actually. I just found it. This is probably it. Oh my god. Hang on. 68616 C 66206 F. Then again, we've got 6 E 206 36 F6 D 06 C 6 5 7 4 6 9 F 6 E. Okay. So I need to find what world 391 equals blank circle plus sign with a line through it, blank circle. I hate that. And then we can use that to determine how to input some of these fucking numbers. Maybe. Let's keep moving. This is your first day. Right. Okay. Cool. Unless, like... Like, what? Okay, does this actually do anything? Like, if I step outside, does this do anything? I imagine it's not gonna, like, change my loading zone or whatever. Right, tower? Ignorant sounds like... Oh, hey, look! It does actually change my warp point! All this time, my room was a fast travel source. All this time. All this time. Who knew? If you just clicked on your TV, if you interact with your TV, you get to go places and do things. It's called escapism. Maybe the tuner keys are to make it so that way your TV can tune to those channels. 'Cause, like, we found a tuner key, like, right here, right? That's probably what that means. Doing that for years, you're aware of escapism. Well, what if it's a new concept for me, okay? Okay, so what does nobody's home mean? Probably just wake up in my apartment, right? No? Okay, that's the Dark City. Okay. Sure, let's take a look at what the string does. What does that long string of numbers mean? That doesn't surprise me. It's Tia's favorite area. Tia's absolute favorite. It's beautiful. I don't know what I'd need this space for, though. No idea. Okay, this is your first day. I think that's gonna take me... like... Okay, that takes you to your apartment. Because it's your first day. No, it's your first day! My gosh, it's your first day! There's also character sheets. Like you play like Dungeons and Dragons with your friends. I don't know. Alright. Silent It Hunts. That doesn't sound scary at all. Oh, cool. This is It's Silent It Hunts. Great. What a lovely bit of context for this. Oh, lovely. This place is It's Silent It Hunts. Is that a seed over there? God damn it. You know, I was starting to do like an outro thing, right? Where I go like, oh yeah, I don't understand this game. It doesn't make much sense. Then I discover a new aspect of it, which doesn't even give me, like, more new places to be. It just shows me the old ones in fast travel. And now suddenly I'm sucked back in again. Hey, Seed. How you doing? Look, we wouldn't have been able to live if I hadn't, like, gone and gotten that seed. Okay, Notation string, we know. Is this the party? This is probably the party, right? No, this is we know? This is notation string we know. This one? Okay. Okay. I guess this is exposition land. Whatever. Honestly, I probably don't have a key to the party because I don't think I found one when I was there. Which is okay, almost everything else seems to lead to the party. Why not? I don't remember what all of these meant, though. Now that I'm back here, like, okay, that's the pit with all the creepy statues. We know is the first one. Long live, long live. What was that one? Oh, this is the party. Long live is the party. Cool. Long live, everybody. Long live, long live. Long live, long live. Who wants to creepily watch the void that's hanging above the city for an inexplicable reason? Like, look, there it is. Whoop, there it is. There it is, there it is. Woo, woo, there it is.
Let's have a drink.
Cheers. Alright. Yep, alright. Yep, epic party, epic party. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're done with Pleroma. I want to know, right? I want to know what the end is and stuff, but I think I'm probably going to need to just look it up. I'm probably going to need, like, to see somebody else do it or whatever, because I took notes. None of them make sense to me. I wrote down random bullshit. When I picked up this game, I didn't expect it to be a note-taking kind of game. You know, I wanted to see, like, what these say. Like, help with finding a few phrases. Phrases, gematria, and circle symbols. And somebody says, I'm slowly losing it. Get yourself a board with red strings. Oh boy. That might be happening with Outer Wild stuff. I don't know. Wait, okay. I've been trying to solve the puzzle and I think I'm going insane. I've been reading up on gematria for hours now. My kids are hungry and my crops are dying. I don't even know if I'm on the right track. Was anyone able to solve it? What? Huh? What the fuck does that mean? Found about 2 of the phrases, converted them to their numerical value, but I have no clue how to even begin converting them to the circle symbols. Okay. That's what you have to do? Hold up. You find the poems on your fridge. You find where those places are. You will convert those to numerics using your TV, and then convert them to circles. Okay, yep. This is too much for me to get into right now. Like, yeah, Pigeon is absolutely right. A board with red strings. Yeah, like... Okay. So I think what this game is, right? What this game lends itself to be is... It's a surreal walking sim. But it's also one big puzzle. So, like, everything in the game is tying into this one puzzle. How does the game describe this puzzle? Hold up. Yeah, it just says solve a puzzle. Okay. It is definitely a puzzle. It's definitely a puzzle. I can 100% say that. If it said, like, oh, solve a simple puzzle, I'm gonna go on a limb and say that it's definitely not a simple one. So thank goodness they did not say that it's a simple one. Like, oh, here it is. It says that it's a surreal puzzle box. Okay, I can see that now. After having played it, I can kind of see how it's a surreal puzzle box. Like, okay. I've got it now. Oh my god, I understand. Okay. So... Okay.
Hamster.
Hey, Final Boss Blues! How you doing? Like, now that I've closed the game and looked at this a little bit, I think I understand what you're supposed to be doing, okay? Like, there was this, there's, like, when you go to these places, you see phrases, right? You see phrases etched in the walls. And the Oracle actually, like, does give you advice, right? And she tells you that your name has the numeric value of 123. So what she's trying to say is, if you find a phrase, you convert it to its numeric value, which would be an A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, etc. So Diane Kessler is 123, for example. But that means, like, some of those other phrases that I found etched on the wall that seem really surreal are actually the keys. And then from those, you convert it into the numbers using the fricking number sequence thing. Do you think I can do this in an hour? Oh my god. Are we doing this? Quick question, are we doing this? Oh. Surely if we get all but one, we could brute force the last one. Each circle only has 7 possibilities. Hold on, what's 7 times 7 times 7 times 7? Hang on, let me pull up a calculator. Like, how many different possibilities are there for one square? That's 7 times 7 times 7 times 7. That's only 2,401 different combinations. I think we could probably do that. But we also have a max number now of 2,401. Yeah, it's just gonna take a couple hours per square. What a way to make sure you can't brute force this, huh? You can't just brute force the keypad or whatever. Like, okay. I don't know quite how to visualize this to you guys, but I think how it operates. Maybe I should just go to the door to show you what I think. Fuck it, we're booting the game back up again. I can't. Oh my god. Hold up. We're going back. We're going back the only way I know how. The game has me in its fucking coils. Just get out of here, quick travel. Boy, howdy, do I not know how to use you. We're not escaping. We're not escaping until we figure out that fucking door. Alright, we wake up. I'm gonna show you what I mean. What I think. How I think this thing translates. I think. But I'm not entirely sure how, like, to prove it, what the best way to prove it is. Like, because once we figure out, like, what sort of sequence adds up to, 391, we can convert any number into the symbol pattern. But I'm not entirely sure how to Oh, it persists! Guys, it persists! Oh my goodness, thank you so fucking much. Oh. That's so good. Okay. So. Okay. Let's say, for example, in this square. Could do it, I believe in you. Oh, God, I hope that belief is well placed. Okay, so. Let's say all these dots mean 0. Let's just hypothetically say, when we were seeing them before, they were kind of starting from the bottom. They had the symbols on the bottom going. So what it might be is that you start from here and you tick up, right? And then you tick this one, and then you go all the way again, whoop, and you tick that one again. I think that's how it works. But now I need to convert blank circle, this, and make sure that's actually 391. So, if I pull out my calculator, right? My calculator. So 7 times 7 times 7 3 times is 343. So that matches up with the ones on the ends being blank circles. Alright? Whether we read it forward or backward through the square. Maybe. But let's see. That would actually be +1, so that would be 344. And then 7 times 7 is hold on, okay. I'm gonna clear it again. So 7 times 1 is 7. 7 times 7 is 49. So 49 times 7 again is 343. Uh-huh. No, 3, 4, 3. So, if we put 49 plus 343, that's 392, which is really close, but it's 1 over. But luckily, right? Luckily, okay. It's not plus 49, though. Okay, if it is actually top to bottom, okay? If it is actually top to bottom, then it is actually missing... It is actually -1 in that case. So I think it does go from top to bottom. It goes from top to bottom. Which is easier to think about. It's easier to think about, at least. But I don't know how to calculate this into circles, then. Not easily. There's... I guess I could see, like, what a given number is, like, divided by 7. And click that many circles. Ooh, wait, okay, hold on. What about 391 divided by 49? Well, it's 7.9. Oh, this hurts. Oh, this fucking hurts. Like, I feel like I understand, right? I feel like I know where this is going. But actually calculating that far and just being able to input it, I don't get it yet. Okay. This is a cruel... There are 7 options for each symbol to be. So I think it's actually base 6, maybe. Now that you mention it, it might be base 6 and then a 0. Wait, no, that would still be base 10. Because the 0 just means, like, okay. There are 7 symbols. The circle with the dot, I think, symbolizes 0. I think. Yeah, 0 is included in the symbol count. Yeah. So it's base 7. It's base 7. Is there any way I could make a calculator? Isn't an empty circle a 0? No. Because by default, they have the dot in them. So, here, let me click through the symbols for you, okay? So, like, this is how it starts, and then it goes empty circle, line across, one line, another line, one line diagonal, other line diagonal, and then resets. So for this system, circle with a dot might be 0. Unless there is no 0, and by default this base would be 4, but I don't think that's how it works. We might need to revisit the squid garden, the squid cave that leads to the ruins. I think we need to go revisit. I think that's one of the things we need. Okay. We can write down the message we found there as well. What number do you need to convert? We actually, we don't have the numbers yet. We need to find them. We need to find the phrases and decode them. So I'm gonna go and grab one of the phrases. Alright? Hold up. It's gonna take me a second to get there. We're a ways off. But I remember where one of them is in this, it was in this kind of church or temple or something. We should be able to get it if we go counterclockwise around the mountain. This is gonna take like, oh hi. How you guys doing? You doing good? Like your campfire. It's gonna take like the brains of my audience combined to solve this, isn't it? Okay. So, we step outside. Whoa, it's so scenic! It's awesome! There's a ravine that we haven't explored, but might have to at some point. But first we need to read the thing. And it's over this hill. We also never actually climbed the mountain in the center. Maybe that's something. I don't know. Yeah, the chart with them on it. Yeah, I don't want to teleport, so we're just gonna... Yeah, find a pencil. Yeah, if I was playing on Steam, I could screen cap everything, and that would be very helpful, but I'm playing on itch, and as such, I don't have screenshot privilege. I mean, I have print screen, but then I have to, like, manually save it as PNG. You know how it goes. We didn't explore this, because I don't know how it reacts with water. So we're gonna go see the other two things we need to see here. And then we'll go take a look at the lake. Because I think the temple was over here. Or is this the research station? This seems to be the research station. I have passed the church. My bad. But this is like some numerical bullshit. I don't know what it means fully anymore. But some of these symbols are the same. Right? Some of these symbol combinations, like this one and this one are the same. This one and this one and this one and this one are also the same. And we know that this symbol on the bottom, like this combination adds up to 391. That's the one we're sure of, right? Like, it doesn't help that, like, these empty dots are not a shape I can create. So I actually don't know if this is 0. Like, what if the minimum I can input is 1? That wouldn't make much sense. So maybe, like, this one, for example, is 7. And when I tried to calculate 391, I got really close. So I think operating off of the assumption that this is 0 works, I think. And I think we start from the top and zigzag down like that. Again, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Has everybody, like, screen capped this? Do you want me to take a clip? Here, let me take a clip. So then you guys can always find it. The diagonal was added in halves. So it goes like circle with a dot, circle. Wait, yeah, why are they... This symbol shouldn't be possible to input. Pure diagonal should not be possible, because it goes like circle with a dot, blank circle, then there's none here that's just plain vertical line, but it was vertical line, and then sort of T shape, then plus shape, then plus shape with an additional line coming out this side, on the lower left, and then they add the half on the upper right, and then it repeats. So I don't know what this symbol means then, because this symbol we can't input on the door, so why is it here? What does it mean? Okay. So I did clip this chart. So if you guys didn't take a screenshot, you can find it. Let me see. We need to go back to the temple, the chapel here, so I can write down the line that I found there. And then I can figure out which poem it is, because there's, like, water, earth, fire, air, you know, those basic ones. And then there's, like, light and shadow. And I definitely found some of them. Okay, I remember being here. Was, like, the church just over this hill? Because I feel like it was after I went to do, like, museum-y stuff. But I guess it's not? Where is it then? Was it before? Can I scale this mountain? Can I scale Celeste Mountain today? No, that's on Saturday. Keep an eye out for me and Cloak Games Devs race Celeste. Plug, self-plug. Why not when you're climbing a mountain, frustrated at a puzzle? Damn, you can really scale these things, huh? Whoa! I don't know if I saw that thing before. Huh. There it is. That's the temple. That's the church. Huh. Hello, place. Goodbye, place. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Whee! Okay. Hey, Chapel. Hey, Chapel. Hey, Chapel. Hey, Chapel. I've gotta ask you a question. What was it that you were trying to tell me before? Okay. So going in here, we had spare your heart a passing thought. And so, oh god, why suddenly am I not remembering, like, the order of the letters of the alphabet? Like, hold on, okay. Spare your heart a passing thought. So then A is 1. So I'm going to put 1 on all of those. Okay. Okay. B, C. No, C. D, E. In our current understanding of the numerical system alphabet, no way is it 391? Huh. Then maybe I am doing it wrong. Which would be absolutely a me thing to do. But this part, getting the actual number, that I can understand how to do. And that I am doing right here. A, B, C, D, E. 5. F. G. 7. H, which is 8. There's a lot of 8s in here. Oh, there's another E. Okay. There's another G. Okay. H, I, J, K, L, M, N. Oh, I'm kind of need to count now. I, J, K, L, M, N, O. So 15 for O. 16 for P. Q, wait, oh, there's another 16. Q, R, 18. There's a lot of 18s in here. Oh, there's another. Oh, I missed. And there's actually an N. So we gotta go 14. Okay. Where was I? RS, which is 19. Okay. And the T, which is 20. I guess, right? It might miss. I'm probably off. Somehow I've T U V W X Y Z. I'm not off. T U. That's 21. V. Right, and then Y would be 25. Okay. Now I can add all of these together Alright? So for Spare Your Heart, a passing thought, it's 19 plus 16 plus 1 plus 18 plus 5 plus 25 plus 15 plus 21 plus 18 plus 8 plus 5 plus 1 plus 18 plus 20 plus 1 plus 16 plus 1 plus 19 plus 19 plus 9 plus 14 plus 7 plus 20 plus 8 plus 15 plus 21 plus 7 plus 8 plus 20. 375. Okay. $375. Now I need to actually find which poem that correlates to, because there's 6 poems, 6 squares on the board. Well, we are definitely going to, we need to see if we can actually go into the lake quick. Because if we can, that would be nice. Like, if we can walk across, we can check this area and see if there's anything here. I don't know. Whoa! We can walk along the bottom, and there's green lights. Whoa. Trippy as hell. Okay, but now we need to see if this thing on the cliffside actually is anything. I don't seem to be able to walk up a sheer rock face using just my force of will. It is cool to know I can walk down there, though. Pretty cool note. Wait, okay, this one's behind the altar. I remember there was a piece of poem that said behind the altar. And we were in the temple, so that was behind the altar. So that might have been the first one, actually. Okay, we're on top of the building now. There's a door in it. And I can clip through that wall. Amazing. I can't fall through this hole. I think I'm not supposed to be here. I think that's what this means. Yeah, I think I'm not supposed to be here. Okay. Let's just go back. And yeah, fire! Behind the altar, nothing stirs but sand and barren memory. Nothing helpful comes to mind. I see sand and I feel silence, but nothing more specific than the verse itself. I think this equals fire. That's the first one. The desert is dry and the river is dead. Her ghost streams below as they cross overhead. God damn it, we were just in the desert. What if that's in the chasm? Oh god. Okay, this means that in all those passages, underneath the frickin' creepy town, there's, like, a message. Like... The triplets heave the baffled sphere. Approach with care, take heed, take heed. Something wanders in that emptiness, something that frightens me and gazes back across everything. Okay, I know where this one is. I know where, this one is Earth. I think I know where Earth is. Earth is out here. There's this kind of, this was the first message I found. There, I think. There's, like, this sphere here. Or I think, maybe. But there's, like, some written words next to it. Maybe. Damn it, there are 4 of them. There are 4. So that's... I'm gonna say that's bad for the sake of the poem. Unless you had your torso ripped in half. Because these are feet, you know? But either way, there's a message here. Pain and contrition. And I remember this, right? Because, like... You know, Pigeon had to correct me on how to pronounce it. Pain and contrition. So that's 1, 4. Okay, and then N is 14. The more of these I complete, the more accurate my record becomes. Okay, 9, 14, 15, 15. Oh, okay. 9, 20, 18, 23, then N was 14. Okay. So when I add all that together, pain and contrition adds up to, well, this one should be much, much simpler. 16 plus 1 plus 9 plus 14 plus 1 plus 14 plus 4, okay, hold on a second, plus 3 plus 5 15 plus 14 plus 20 plus 18 plus 9 plus 20 plus 9 plus 15 plus 14 equals 196. 196, which it might be Earth, but I'm not sure. Okay. So, if it's... we have 7 symbols. So if we have 7 possibilities for each square, then that's 7 times 7 times 7 times 7, which is 2,401. 7 times 7 times 7 times 7 is 2,401. which can be a big number. It can be a very big number. If only we had a base 7 calculator. That would be very helpful right now. Be very helpful. Also here, let me actually, you know what, I'm not showing the calculator on screen, so I should just type it out. You're asking for the digit in a general sense for a sanity check? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the largest possible in the 4x4 square. I think that is the one. That's the largest possible. I think, because it's 7, like, there's 7 possibilities for the first square, 7 possibilities for the next square, 7 possibilities for a square after that, and then 7 more possibilities. So that would be 7 times 7 times 7 times 7, which is 2,401. With my understanding of how math works. with my understanding. That does mean with 2 circles, then, like, the highest possible with, like, 2 segments would be 49. Goddamn. This developer, why is such a complicated puzzle? What the fuck, man? Okay. Now, I'm not sure I ever found any more writing. I think those were the 2 phrases I found written down. So I'm gonna have to go and find where other ones are. And I hate that the only one I know for sure where it is gonna be in the fucking dark. Like, in like, the dark fucking city. Like, woohoo! But there's no shadow without light. Lift your torch and train your sight. I see stone, a sea of stone, carved out from time itself. Perhaps a cavern, perhaps a metaphor for a cavern. I don't fucking know. Digit, not number. I want to know if I'm in the same math realm as you are, in the rest of the world. Base 8 system, what is the largest digit possible? Seven. Right? Because then one of them is 0. So then for, like, this base 7 system, the highest digit is 6. God, I hate math. I hate this. I hate how much math this is making me doing. Like, okay, Pigeon was right. We're gonna get out the fucking corkboard and the strings, and it's gonna be a great time. Oh my god. When I fucking finally figure out this puzzle, it's gonna be a couple months from now, and I'm gonna have to record when I'm plugging in the fucking key just so I can actually, like, record my reaction to whatever's on the other side of this door, because I bet you 100% it's not gonna be worth it. Okay. The triplets heave the baffled sphere. There was a sphere. Approach with care. Take heed, take heed. They will not grant you wishes, dear, but may yet give you what you need. It's dark here, empty. Something wanders in that emptiness. Something that frightens me and gazes back across everything. So, if that doesn't match the frickin' sphere with pain and contrition next to it, I don't know what does. Like, so I think that is in fact Earth. But this also means that, like, for air, we have to go back to the labyrinth, I think. I think we walked past, like, everything. Hang on. Silent it hunts. We know. I think it was this one. I think. Was the maze with Tia's favorite music in it. Yeah. Yeah. This is the place. You're supposed to fall through the void to, like, get here, right? Which means somewhere in this damn maze is a single line of text. Yeah, we're not doing this in the next 30 minutes. Oh, hey, T-posing person. What's up? I'd have to be so methodical with this. Like, I'm not done with this area, but, like... Oh my fucking god. They really went and said, hey, if you want to see the true ending of my game, have 50 labyrinths. Just take them. Just take them. Just take all the labyrinths. All of them. More than you need. It's all of them. All your labyrinths. All of them. Great. This one's a dead end. Cool. Okay. The other two had at least, like, you know, landmarks. So maybe it's by some of these unique looking buildings. And not by one of these generic cubes. I can only hope. Oh, I'm back where I started. Oh, that is lovely. This is absolutely fantastic. The poster has a fucking mistake in it. You know, that tracks. Great. What's the mistake? What's the mistake? What happened? How is it not patched? You have the capacity to patch. Unless it's an intentional mistake, which is cruel. Oh, it's you coming back to this. Yeah, guess what, Tia? The puzzle has a message hidden in this maze. Somewhere, across all these walls, one of them has like a tiny poem on it. Or perhaps a simple sentence. Or maybe a single word. We have no idea. Enjoy your popcorn. Ah. Okay, one of the symbols in the converted 391 is wrong. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Do you know, like, can you tell me which one it is so I can fix my note? And then I can know my note is correct? Oh my god. Yeah, nothing is standing out as, you know, having words on it. But maybe it's in this dark corridor. Yeah, I hope, like, I'm glad the popcorns helped covering the music. The alphabet system is correct, it's just possibly a typo. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Okay, I have a stronger will when it comes to this song than Tia, but it's still started to get in my nerves. Cool. It's good to know, I guess, what's, like, right and wrong. Like, I had to fall to get here. So surely... Like, I even fell through blue to get here. So this had better be the right place. The dev confused base 6 and base 7. Alright, so the dev... The dev made a puzzle so complicated that it confused them too. Okay. That's... I guess that's good to know. Oh... So... Does this mean it's base 6? Or base 7? Because for all intents and purposes, it seems like it should be base 7, you know, with the 0 and everything. And then go up to 6. The numbers in the 391 are the digits of a base 7 system, but the number written on those digits is a base 6 conversion? Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. Gorgeous. Okay, yeah. So it's a base 6 conversion with a typo. So this poster is almost meaningless. But hold on, does that mean that the solution to the puzzle is in base 7? Or does it mean that the solution to the puzzle is in base 6? Yay! I'm so excited to try both! Woo! This sounds awesome. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, incredible. Okay, so I can't find a phrase in this damn maze. 6 to the power 2, 36. Is turning off the music an option? No. No, it's not. But I could try to look in the creepy basement maze instead. Would you prefer that one? Would you prefer to crawl through creepy basement pipes? And having to deal with me being nervous crawling through creepy basement pipes? You're gonna shove asbestos in. I feel morally obligated to say, please don't shove asbestos in your mouth. That's my moral obligation. I think I haven't been in this corner of the maze before. That means there's one less corner of the maze that I'm probably missing. Ugh. If this was an actual labyrinth, then I could, like, navigate it by hugging a wall and, like, reading everything as I went past it. But the fact that instead this is a goddamn city means that there's, like, no methodical one. Which element are you looking for right now? I think this is air. I think. Because you had to fall through the sky, the blue sky, to get here. I believe. You know what? Here, let's... Oh, hey, the tether doesn't work in here. I have to walk off the edge. For legal reasons, this is a joke. The Don't Get Tia Sued Foundation. Okay. Yeah, far below you'll find the blue. The sky is hiding, so are you. Aside from the color, I feel like the source is close to home. Feel a rush of air and dizziness like falling in a dream. Okay, wait, the sky is hiding and so are you. There is blue that shines through from a part of the maze. Like... What does that fucking mean? The shadow one is what really confuses me. Like, there's no shadow without light. Lift your torch and train your sight. I see stone, a sea of stone, carved out from time itself. perhaps a cavern, perhaps a metaphor for a cavern. Like, that doesn't mean anything to me. Like, we definitely have fire. We probably have earth. Would they shove two of them in the same map? Because I've been to, like, one desert. One desert. You cried for help, but came out wrong. In the dark, your light grew strong. I honestly hate that. Okay, you know what? We're done for today. I'm gonna look for the rest of these phrases in my own time. You know, maybe I'll just, like, plug this into the, my computer into the TV one afternoon and just go, hey, family, want to keep me company while I explore the world's creepy basement? It's definitely not the most creepy, but it's definitely a creepy basement. Alright. I want to thank you guys so much for watching today. This is one of the most agonizing puzzles I've ever tried to solve. Like, It's so complicated. It's very convoluted. It's... like, I don't even know what would be worth it at the end. I don't have any idea what they would have put behind that door. Like, what is it, though? Like, I kind of want to know, but at the same time, maybe do it on another Tiny Game Tuesday so I can suffer too. You want to do it again next week? Like, same time next week, guys? Same time next week? We just dedicate to the Pleroma puzzle stream! You wanna fucking know what's so secret? That is true. I wanna fucking know what's so secret. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We'll be back next week. Is this the... No, the first game that I brought back across 3 weeks was definitely, A Day of Maintenance. This one hurts my brain way more. All the respect to the devs of the game. Once you want to rewatch the latest episode, Inanimate Insanity Invitational. But you like that show, so you enjoy watching me play the game? Right? Oh my god. This... it's gonna be really... like, converting the number to square is definitely the hardest part. But at least I know we have this correct, right? We have spare your heart a passing thought equals 375. And we have pain and contrition, which equals 196. So, we have this. We have this number. You're also masochistic about it. Yes! This game is masochism! Unless you're just there for a chill time wandering about surreal spaces, in which case you're good. But as soon as you start caring about this puzzle, as soon as you start caring about this damn puzzle, oh my god. And I have, like, the worst part is I have to go to the end of the game. I have to actually solve this. With JK's help, probably, you know, like, already I've had some help here. we have to get to the end of this before I even know whether I love it or hate it. Because right now, I am being dangled, I am in limbo. Do I love it? Do I hate it? I don't know. Let's wait till we finish. Because then I'll know. Okay. Why don't we go ahead and raid? Why don't we go ahead and raid somebody? You know who's live right now? Jay Chili's live right now. Just if when you plan to stream it, so you could try to be here too. Okay. I'll post in the Discord if I decide we're doing a Pleroma puzzle stream plus whatever random bullshit I find after the fact, because if it takes 6 hours for us to solve this, I'm going to be flabbergasted, but there's always the chance, right? Like, there's always the chance. But I want to raid Jay Chili because he's playing the brand new Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach DLC that just dropped, and he said he wasn't planning on ever coming back to the game. So it's probably gonna be a good time, right? Yeah, on how hidden the phrases are. True. Go ahead and grab your ladder shades, everybody. It's a Shuckle raid. Let's go ahead and go show Jay Chili some love. And if you would like to support my podcast, please go ahead and follow right there at Collab Not Multiplayer. The game confuses and hurts me. Yeah, the feeling's mutual. Feeling is definitely mutual. But next week we're going to be posting the first episode in Outer Wilds August. I am out of water. Outer Wilds August is going to be a really great celebration of one of my favorite games of all time. And I really appreciate how cool it is with its puzzle solving in an open world. So that's what our first episode is going to be about. And I don't know if you can understand me or not, but I'm kind of committed to the bit now. Thank you guys so much for watching. Your support really means a lot to me. Thank you, JK, as well, for being a cool beans person and getting stuck in this rabbit hole with me because puzzles are confusing. I love you. Goodbye. Have a great night.